Hey guys, so Wednesday night, 9 p.m. All your favorite characters are still at it. We just got through the urban warfare hell and are now going to get into the more complicated stuff like zebras being racist. What? She literally almost killed one of us with a ladle. Anyway, Wednesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Come on in. We encourage it liberally. I mean, I don't know why all you people are here. I didn't invite all you people. What the hell's going on? Yeah, thumbs up. I don't know what you people are here for. Oh, right, we're doing an RPG thing tonight, aren't we?
Yeah.
It's like we're doing a show or something tonight. I don't know anymore.
I take it you're a little out of it.
Oh, I'm sick.
That
I am currently inhaling the Vicks Vapor Rub of tea while I'm on a 24-hour dose of Sudafed, like the actual stuff you have to show ID for at the store.
Speaking of tea, I will be right back.
So I'm literally like I'm triple hitting myself. I'm drinking the Vicks Vapor Rub of tea. There's actual Vicks Vapor Rub on my tissues, and I hit myself with Sudafed this morning.
Wow.
In other news, the rest of the pre-order books arrived at 7 o'clock tonight.
Oh, lovely.
They're currently sitting at the USPS, or not the UPS. I have a UPS PO box now, so I can have UPS delivered to my goddamn PO box. And FedEx will deliver there too. But they're currently sitting there, and I'll be going out tomorrow morning to mail off the rest of the pre-order books. So if you have not received your notification from me that says, here's your tracking number, you're getting it tomorrow once I get home. And I'm going to be constantly muting the stream microphone on and off because I need to blow my nose. And that just sounds gross.
I was gonna say Concrete gotcha, apparently.
Concrete, or it's seasonal. It's a bacterial infection. Like, I went to the clinic and they were like, well, we could give you antibiotic, but that would be overkill. I'm like, let's not do overkill.
But there's no kill like overkill.
Unless it's your body and then it's trying to screw you off.
I'd rather not deal with the side effects of antibiotics.
I'm sorry, can we just appreciate the fact that you say biotics instead of biotics?
I'm from the South. Okay? We
I'm
pronounce
surprised
a
you
lot
can
of shit
pronounce-
funny.
I'm surprised you can even pronounce antibiotics.
What's this antibiotic bullcrap anyway?
Wow, Bones, that's some shade.
Damn right. Also, the edits that you made look amazing. Much, much better.
Then again, the cancer's probably getting at me too, so.
Hey, you wanna know what's amazing? Other than, if I go to somewhere that's really dry, I don't have any allergies. I have a strong immune system, and I've never had a venereal a viral infection.
I like how you specify I've never had a venereal and then have to correct yourself to viral infection, implying you have had a venereal infection.
Well, that would require that I'm sexually active, so, Unless I can get VD from my hand, I think good.
But you can actually get VD from your hand.
You know what? I just realized, yeah, you're absolutely right, you can. Shit! I think that bitch has been cheating on me.
So what you're saying, Bones, is you're just an everyday motherfucker? You got no girlfriend, your hand is your only lover?
Sadly, yes.
Damn. That feel when you're a song meme.
And technically, I was at one point a motherfucker.
Mm.
Or, not a motherfucker, but a motherfucker. Just, you know, that only lasted about 2 months.
So we could have applied Jesse's mom's got it going on to you?
I mean, even I've been with a hot MILF, or I think 3.
Also, chocolate milk, so...
Yeah, 3. I've been with 3 hot MILFs.
Wow.
Well, you know, statement, don't knock it till you try it.
Mm-hmm.
I was 20 to 24, okay?
Whoa.
Dating other women in their 40s.
Dang, Fee, didn't realize you were cougar hunting.
That's why the relationship with Sophie and I might actually work, because for once I'm dating someone younger than me. Who didn't grow up when Reagan was around, and I understand none of their references. Reaganomics jokes!
Oh, God, no.
Those jokes don't really trickle down too well to this generation, do they?
Yeah.
Boo.
They seem to all
That's
pull
right.
at the,
I just made a joke.
They seem to all pull at the top. It's like the top 1% understand those jokes or something.
Maybe the top 1% of, age-wise.
I mean, they tried to push through with that in the Reaganomic jokes in Robot Chicken.
They worked out pretty well in Robot Chicken, because I could understand them. But when someone actually talks about Reaganomics, I look at them like they're crazy and just tilt my head like, what? Anyway, we're live now. That's the thing.
Ah, we're live!
There are fewer of you watching the stream than are actually in this Discord call right now. Again,
Give me a minute.
All the stream has on it right now is just us talking and my two book covers.
Well, it's a start.
Yeah, as
Also,
soon as I get the first editions mailed out, and after Everfree giving them time to actually get to people, we will start pre-orders on the second volume, because
And, P, don't forget, I already got my copy, so don't send mine out.
yeah, I know.
Okay.
I was just about to point out.
Filled orders list.
I was just about to point out you had the covers backwards again, but you just fixed them. So
Yes. I'm sorry. I actually like the way the second cover looks better.
I'm still on the wait.
Yeah, there's 30 of the 50 of you still on the wait who bought pre-orders, because UPS lost 2 of my boxes temporarily, and then got them, and then went, oh, we found them, and I'm like, great, they need to go here now because I'm nowhere near the location they were originally going to.
Oh boy.
So they're on the way here. I ended up shelling out an extra $300 to get them here by Thursday. So they're here tonight at my new P.O. box, which for you guys is a part of the stream announcement tonight at 9 p.m. on YouTube. You'll see a little announcement that says, hey, I got a new P.O. box. Oh, and we're streaming.
Nice. Oh man, that is a cool cover for version 2.
Oh, I might get better. It looks cooler.
Yeah, you can see the wind's blowing her Sunrise's hair and everything, and staring at. This is like a nightmare sequence, staring up at what's leaving her life.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it is a nightmare sequence. I don't think that this has happened.
And something I have to emphasize: if we if we make the stream tip goal tonight and help out Moonhoof a significant amount, I will release chapter 32 at the end of the stream.
Sweet.
got all the edits done, got all the proofreading done. You can thank Bones for the proofreading.
I accept payment in nudes and body shots. Oh, also
heard,
just
man.
straight liquor.
We're also 15 comments on FimFiction from 1,000 comments.
Ooh.
Hey, I left one on my last one.
I know. Yeah, we filled in the missing part of the game, and I added elements from the next part of it to kind of build it all together. I know Von Holt is still confused how we're going to do the next chapter. My explanation is very simple. We're going up instead of down.
Just aspects of it we were fighting down. We should have. You actually could have done. We could have done like a lift using the TK. You know, you have two
But
unicorns.
as far
We
as
actually
the
could have just
car
lifted
getting
it.
onto the roof, onto the ceiling of the roof, Sunrise is completely unaware, like she should be, how that happened.
Well, now I think about it, you could have had a line in there, hey, how'd you guys manage that? And then have the characters describe it to her.
Oh, I'm gonna have that in the next chapter while they're like trying to make Sunrise not feel like ass.
Yeah.
Haha! Good luck with that!
Because it is important for the car to be on the roof, because that's where we flung it from.
So, I have a quick question about the roof.
Yes.
Is the roof on fire?
Oh!
I hate you.
I'm still
And
saying this.
were the Raiders singing, we don't need no water, let the motherfucker burn?
Wow. Bon, we didn't launch the Winnebago off the roof. That was a different vehicle.
No, it was our vehicle that we used.
No, yeah, it was our vehicle, not the Winnebago. That's what he's talking about. He doesn't know how we got. He doesn't understand. You'll understand when I release the chapter how it happens and what happens, but he doesn't
I thought
understand.
the Winnebago was what we were driving in.
No, we were in
we
a
never drove
Skywagon.
we never
Alright.
drove in the Winnebago. We rode in it once, and even then, I didn't actually ever get to ride in it.
The Winnebago was actually found, I think, by Nyota while he was looking for another vehicle to replace the one that we may possibly have to destroy, or got stuck on the roof.
No,
Okay.
the Winnebago was found after we were trying to find another vehicle that might work because we just blew up ours.
All right,
I
then.
don't remember if it was Nyota or if it was Quick Stitch. One of the two of them, I think, found it.
I think it was Cat Steel because he's the only other character I know that goes through vehicles as fast as you guys do. Also, is the reference that you guys or that you made in chapter 32, in relation to how the vehicle got on the roof, did that actually happen in game?
Yes.
Yes, it did.
they-
It rocket boosted onto the roof.
everything that happened in 31 and 32, except for in 30 and 32. Excuse me. Everything that happened in 30 and is going to happen in 32 happened in game.
I believe in the stream and the Road Talk, I actually posted the Dukes of Hazzard car jump thing as a little video.
But yeah, apparently there were rockets attached to the car, and they were used to launch it at great speed and hilarity at the roof.
Well, as I recall from the session, yeah, that car was set up like a James Bond mobile.
Yeah,
Thank
don't
more
think-
speed.
I don't think it was supposed to have an ejection seat either.
No, that was a crit fail from me.
Yeah. But hey, there was a James Bond car that had the ejection seat, and he did use it in the movie once.
I think most of the James Bond cars have ejector seats. It's
Yeah.
just that it got used that one time.
Just the once. Just the once.
And
You know, they
Mythbusters
had
proved it would work. Surprisingly and scarily would work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it would absolutely wreck your back, but yes, it would work.
To be fair, James Bond usually uses his ejector seat to eject women out of his car after he's done with them. He doesn't get to ride in shotgun very often.
No. Then again, he's also got the front-mounted machine guns that pop out of the headlights. He's got the tire shredders. He's got the oil slick sprayer in the back.
Also, as a note, I will be so glad.
Did you?
I will be so glad when I can give my computer a restart day.
Are you still uploading?
She's going to be uploading that till next week.
Wow.
Upload currently says 97 hours left.
So yeah, you'll be uploading until about the weekend.
Till sometime Sunday night, or to Sunday early Sunday morning.
You know what would be a dick move?
What?
If a storm knocked out your power when you were just about done with the upload.
No, that's fine. Actually, it doesn't actually interrupt the upload very much.
Can you imagine if she was at the last place and they had another power cut?
Wait, how does it not affect your upload? If you don't have a...
Google Drive, it's Google Drive, so it saves the upload as it's being uploaded. So if in the event the upload's interrupted, I can restart the upload from about where it ended.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
She also has an uninterruptible power supply.
So really the only dick move that would happen is if your Google Drive got corrupted. Fiaura begins furiously changing all of her passwords.
Don't forget to change one of them to 12345.
Now, the other really dick move would be if something happened to the drive she's uploading from.
Now that would be a tragedy because currently the footage from that either exists on that drive or it's scattered between 6 computers. So that's why it's all going onto the cloud so that it's nice and protected.
Wait, what am I missing?
Fee, if I could suggest, flash drives.
You can't flash drive 2 terabytes.
Hard drive.
It is a portable hard drive that is 3 terabytes big that has 2.2 terabytes of data on it.
Well, you could flash drive it. You would need a lot of flash drives.
It is every single video. No, there's no way. Some of these videos are 165 gigs by themselves.
Wow.
It is every single video from BabsCon using the 4K camera and the 512 soundboard completely uncompressed and unedited. So it's every single video from BabsCon's main stage, including my
Data Traveler HyperX Predator 3 is the world's largest capacity USB flash drive, as it will be available in a 1 terabyte capacity later in Q1. So it should already be out.
How much?
It's
because I need 3 of them.
Obscene.
Okay, let me rephrase this, Fee. Your story should be on flash drives. Make sure that it's separate from everything else. I thought you were talking about that.
My story is on FilmFiction, Google Drive, my main computer, and my laptop. It has 4 different backups. And also now the entirety of Volume 1 is currently stored inside of my book manufacturer's database as well. So if all else fails, their database has 2 backups on it. One on a hard drive that's kept separate, and one on their actual server. Because that's part of what I'm paying for, is that asset protection of, in the event that I were to go tits up and lose everything, they still have it.
Also, don't forget, you have it in paper form, too. The original flash drive.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, so let's see here. At Everfree Northwest, I will be at opening ceremonies. I will be, and then at Friday at 1 p.m., I will be at a panel called Epic Length Storytelling. At 9 p.m. on Friday, I will be doing the Science of Pinkie Pie. On Saturday night, I will be doing an FOE panel by myself that I just got voluntold for. Right after that, I will be doing the LGBT Writers panel. And on Sunday, I will be doing a panel that is literally titled Brony Church.
Nice.
Literally, the panel is titled Brony Church.
You changed the name for that officially?
No, they left the actual name up, but right next to it in parentheses it says Brony Church. I need to change the name of it. I'm not gonna lie, I probably should do that, but you know.
Resist urge to make Reference.
Must start Church of Twin Sisters.
So, that flash driver I was talking about, Price Spy has it listed at a tiny £500.
500
pounds.
bucks?
So I would need 1,500 pounds or 1,995 US dollars, almost $2,000 to store these things on a flash. No, I will take the $70 portable magnetic hard drive. It's a magnetic hard drive too. It is an actual magnetic hard drive with its own power supply. So if it gets yanked from the computer by accident, it doesn't hurt it at all. It has its own power supply. It actually has a separate plug that I have to plug in.
So,
wait, I know which one you're talking about. Those are fun.
So
yeah, they're only $70.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So that
500 gigabyte version.
Just wrap your heads around this one. At 1 terabyte in capacity, at USB 3, it has a write speed of 200. Sorry, a read speed at 240 megabytes a second. Its write speed is 160 megabytes a second. How long is that going to take?
I do apologize to everyone for the fan noise. I just turned it up to cool my computer off a little bit. I'm about to turn it back down because I realize how loud that actually is. Yeah, it's currently.
Don't hear it.
I was gonna say I don't hear it. So
hold on. So you guys actually don't hear that on stream at all?
No,
I don't hear it on Discord. Let me try the stream.
I can hear the fan noise on your over Discord. I don't know about the stream because I've got it turned down.
Yeah. I'm about to turn it back down because I didn't realize how loud it would actually get.
Okay, on the stream, I can barely hear it if I crank it all the way up with headset.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that means on the stream repost, it's going to come through loud and clear.
Wah.
Well, I mean,
Sucks to suck, bitches.
I was gonna say I'd rather not have a fried computer. So.
Well, no, I can run it at it's not going to fry the computer. It's nowhere near nowhere near the computer's danger zone as far as temperature. It just warms up the room, so it's frying me, not the computer. The danger zone temperature is like 190 Celsius, and the critical zone is 212. It's currently sitting at 70.
Well, you should
hold on, I stand corrected. It's sitting at 47 and 56 and 60s. By the end of the stream, it'll heat up to around 70, 71, so we're well within the tolerance. The problem is that a 71 degree Celsius object in your room is like just having the oven on in a tight enclosed space.
It is.
Yeah. Wait,
you guys... However, I'm going to make all of you feel better with something. The other thing about the stream tip goal tonight is it helps Moon. It lets me release the chapter 32 for you guys. And unlike the stretch goal we have that resumes tomorrow, tonight's stream tip goal goes straight into getting the soundproofing I need for this room. So then I can turn the fans on max and never care.
Sweet.
Oops.
Because I've literally calculated out how to make the soundproof rig to surround the computer.
Right.
And still provide plenty of ventilation. And then I'm just going to turn the fans on max and just relax. Because you won't be able to hear the computer at all.
Cool.
And that's not in theory. We've already tested it with Bob's soundproofing she has in her room, and then moved it back to her room, so we know exactly the type of soundproofing I need to buy and what shape it needs to be in and how many squares of it I need.
Well, that's good.
Can you find that just at Home Depot or Walmart?
Amazon.
Amazon's got it?
Amazon's got it. There's a bunch of places that I can order it from. I can order it from Target. I can order it from Amazon.
If you know where to look,
it's just soundproof padding. It's gonna run me about $18 per hex or per square. and I need 6 squares, so it's going to run me about $120.
I was going to say,
There are some cheaper ones. Oh, thank you, Striped Pony Zoni.
We getting
Wait,
this
that's Hetty.
started.
There are some cheaper ones that I get 12 cubes per one, but they're not as high quality, and they're not. They don't have the same rating. So I'm making sure to get something that's rated well enough that I can soundproof both my room and the door. So when I get loud on like drunk streams, Bob can't hear it.
Fair enough.
So, in other words, a way to prevent getting on each other's nerves, kind of thing.
Exactly.
Awesome.
Exactly. I'm being smart. I'm being smart about this. That's a rarity. You should all panic. I'm being intelligent.
Wait. Fee not going all Leroy Jenkins. What's going on?
Oh God, the religious art has begun in livestream crazy.
And Zabi, don't confuse Fee with Claudia.
Well,
Fee?
it's a whole different type of Leroy
Yes.
Jenkins thing.
good news.
Okay.
Think I have a situation figured out that in worst case scenario I have to move back to where I was. I should be fine.
I just assume shit hits the fan with you constantly, Daz, and therefore anytime that you say you should be fine, I'm prepared for the next piece of bad news. No offense. But I'm always prepared for bad news from you.
The bad news is, or the downside to it is that if I do go through with what I'm thinking about doing, you won't see me anymore.
I'm sorry.
Hi. It's not your fault. It's
$5. Hold.
It's the only way that
Time
I
to
can
see
make
the
money
sunrise
and
lol.
have enough that I can survive.
Thank you, Sundancer. So why won't I see you anymore? Are you going to the military or something?
Full-time swing shift.
Then I'll still see you occasionally. It just won't be as often.
That's accounting if I'm not taking care of the house that I'll be buying. Or trying to find a house or trying to do stuff.
You also live in Florida. No offense, the housing market there sucks.
Actually, I don't live in Florida. I live in South Carolina.
Oh.
Close enough for 90% of the country.
Yes, but you can actually say that is better. And you
At
can't
least
say
it's not-
that often.
Yeah, at least it's not California.
Oh,
Nice.
It's far enough away that he's not a Florida man.
Florida man, Florida man.
Well, I was going to
Does
say, you
whatever
know,
a Florida man does.
here's the thing. You know the stabbing with the squirrel thing?
Yes.
That was Christmas Eve about 4 years ago.
I like how we start streaming and immediately everyone else who's doing Roll20 just gets shafted.
I mean,
it's like yesterday we were streaming Lobotomy Corp and everyone else who was streaming Lobotomy Corp, the next person was 7 and I'm looking over 37. Huh? Neat.
Technically, you're kind of evil.
I don't understand that. There's no technicality about it.
There's no
Keep in mind,
technicality about it.
chaos is not evil.
As a note, everyone, hashtag console, not Epic Games. I will be playing Borderlands 3 and The Outer Worlds on the PS4 downstairs. It'll be a very interesting stream because I've never streamed from a console, but we will be streaming from the PS4 downstairs. I will not be buying them from Epic Games.
That game doesn't come out for a year.
No, it comes out this September.
No, it doesn't come out for a year.
No. I know what Hulse is getting at, and it's not like
Yeah,
I don't agree.
I don't have a console, so I don't have a choice. So the game doesn't come out for a year.
Rest in peace.
I
Max.
only have a choice because my roommate has a console. Otherwise, you would be correct. The game doesn't come out for a year, or I'm going to go buy it on the Microsoft Store, which is just unholy. All sorts of why did
would
you
you
build
do that?
this?
Yep.
Why would you further indebt yourself to Microsoft?
Oh no, what's fun is the fact that I was one of the beta testers for it, and I basically told the guy who designed it,
No.
what the
You
shit?
should have seen the expression. Oh my god, you should have seen the expression on Mikey Downey's face. When he said, "Hey," when I was in the call with Obsidian and all the other streamers, and they were asking what system we wanted stream codes for, and I said PS4, and Mikey Downey's eyes were like the PR director of Obsidian. His eyes are just bulging out of his head. He's like, "What?" And I'm like, "What? I can't run Epic Games on my computer." And there's just this uncomfortable pause before he moves to the next streamer, and I'm like, I know we're friends, Mikey. I know we're friends. I know, and I'm just giving Mikey this facial expression of, I know we're friends. I know this is not your fault, but this is where I'm stuck.
So they're realizing now maybe Epic Games was not a best one.
That wasn't their decision. It was not their decision. It was the decision of Microsoft. It was the decision of Microsoft's private division that all their games are going to be Epic exclusives, and Epic Games is not paying a small amount of money for this shit. They're paying several $1 million per game.
Oh yeah, each of these exclusivity deals is at a bare minimum 1 million.
And they're banking on Fortnite to keep them afloat for more than a year or two, and already Fortnite's population is cut in half according to Twitch viewership. Like that's that's the only population crunch we have, because Epic Games doesn't show game populations on their store. So the only population we have to reference is Twitch viewership.
You can also look at Reddit.
They've also announced plans to buy Rocket League.
Well, they can buy Rocket League if they want, but Rocket League is kind of slowly starting to die off itself.
Oh, Rocket League is a good esports game for like the next 2 years at most. But in other news, if you want a hilarious laugh,
damn it, Bonholtz! Damn it!
Valve is in discussions with a couple of developers that if your game is already on Steam and you elect to take an exclusive to another platform, you have to refund everyone on Steam who purchased your game.
Nice.
God, that would be.
That would not actually.
That would cripple Epic's ability to get exclusives.
Well, and that's not
really
the only thing.
Because it's not Epic that's paying the bill; it's whichever developer.
Right, but in order for Epic to get the exclusive, to pull things off that are already on Steam off of Steam from now on, they would have to compensate the developer for all the refunds, as well as pay the upfront buyout cost to get the exclusive that they've been paying. That would cripple their business model.
You've already said that what they paid Phoenix Point outstrips what Phoenix Point had in pre-orders anyway.
And Phoenix Point stated that they could refund all of the money and still make a profit and move on to their next game. And I'm like, that's just fucked up.
Yeah, but it's also why it's not going to be a huge problem for Epic Store, because they're already paying enough to compensate for that anyway.
The problem Epic Store is having is user retention is like non-existent.
When you're
they're like, look at our user count. I'm like, that's nice. How often do they actually stay on your store? Let's not talk about that. Bam! There's my question for the Q&A.
That's why you don't ever look at how many accounts there are. You look at how many players there are on a given week.
And Epic isn't releasing that information. Players. All right, let me check and see if Moon's in. Nope, still waiting.
Also, if I remember correctly, the stipulation also includes providing Steam codes for those users they had to.
Yeah. But no, this is a plan that Valve might be implementing to prevent Epic from being able to pull more games off the store without having to pay out a shitload more money. And therefore make Valve look completely blameless at the same time. There's a reason why Valve isn't acting. They know that Epic's strategy is doomed to fail if Epic doesn't make a store that actually can compete with theirs, because Epic will run out of money eventually, and therefore they don't have to do anything, and they know it. Epic thinks that they can win with exclusives, and they're shooting themselves in the foot.
Yeah, because this is not the console market.
And the platform you offer is not better than the one I already have.
I mean, that's the thing. At least with Xbox and PlayStation, they're normally close enough in performance that it's mostly splitting hairs over which is the better console. You're usually buying a console for the exclusives on the console.
Yep.
I mean, it's either that and who you play with.
Yeah, which PC, it's too wide open a market for that kind of strategy to even
So,
have
hey
a
guys,
prayer
if
of-
you want to play Borderlands 3 with me, I will have open invites. You can just jump on, but I will be using a PS4 account.
Excuse me while I quietly go cry because I'm on Xbox.
I'm sorry.
Well, time for me to go buy.
I'm not saying go out and buy a
3.
PS4, but I'm letting you know that I will be playing on a PS4 account. And also, Bob will also be playing those 2 games off of her PS4 because she's going to be able to play my review copy for free. Because
Nice.
I'm nice like that, and since neither of the review copies that I have, well, the review copy for Outer Worlds anyway, I don't think I'm getting a review copy for. Despite all of my XCOM stuff, I don't think 2K even cares to give me a review copy of Borderlands because they're not giving anyone review copies.
Don't you mean Phoenix Point?
No, 2K and Gearbox make Borderlands.
All right.
XCOM 2 is published by 2K. I have an open dialogue with 2K. They've said no one is getting a review copy for Borderlands, which makes me very concerned because it's just like Bethesda unwilling to issue review copies.
Well, it doesn't help that they're probably. There's a fair chance it's a kind of a damage control thing. They don't want people just issuing shit reviews because of the stuff that happened on Steam with the review bombing. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt until they've actually done something nefarious on that.
I'm waiting to see the microtransaction store with the pay-to-win legendary weapons.
God, no. Please.
Didn't you know? Now it's rainbow rarity. There's something above legendary now.
What the
Oh,
shit?
yeah, no, that was introduced with Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon's Keep.
Anyway.
Actually, it was introduced in the very first game with pearlescent weapons.
Anyway, it appears as though Moon is saying... Moon is saying that we can go ahead and do the recap, and he will join us after the commercials have played and the recap is played. So if you guys are ready, we can move over to the other server and get this shindig started with the new intro. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, we have an actual intro.
Yep. Get
Say,
ready.
so you have an intro.
Yep.
It's fun.
And again, to everyone who just joined us, if we make the stream tip goal tonight, I will release... I won't wait till the weekend. I will release Chapter 32 of Dead Tree tonight. Like, right after the stream for you guys.
Then let me quickly go do another once over.
Hey, guys.
Hello.
How's everybody doing?
Pretty okay.
Do you need hugs?
Shadow probably could use a hug or 3.
Yeah.
Hugs.
I'd offer hugs, but unfortunately I'm too far away.
Okay, let's see.
Give me a
Chifunda,
hug.
Martini, we're all here except Moon, and Moon said that he is going to the bathroom and getting himself sorted out. He apparently
Mark?
took an extra long nap.
Martin, I'm offering hugs from over the Atlantic Ocean. What's your excuse?
Yeah.
I'm offering.
A new seeker is after Fiaura's heart and attention.
They're on the trailer.
He's a butterbar.
And there we go. We have our official Dead Tree intro now, guys. I'm going to reactivate all the stream things. I figured I'd turn them off when we played the intro, and I'm going to change the sunrise now that there's actually... Holy shit, somebody dropped $20. What the fuck? I'm going to change the sunrise now, because I need to start doing this where I actually make use of these vectors, so that, you know, she changes personality as the tip jar gets more and more, changes more and more. Because I did that with the with the video yesterday. Everybody got to see like a bunch of different poses and her actually basically being my camera, which is fun to do. It's hard, but it's fun to do. In the meantime, we have well, he's here. He's not queer. I don't know. Wait a minute. Is a bug that switches sex queer or not?
Let's not question that.
That's a good response.
I don't know. That'd be a biology science question.
We'll just go with whatever
You're
Quick
the
Stitch
bug.
calls.
You should have the answer to this.
I'm still a little bug.
Buggenderous?
Buggenderous. Buggenderous.
Chifundo?
It's a chifundo.
No.
No, wait.
Chifundo.
It's not a chifundo because we established earlier today that chifundo is the trap none of us deserve, but all of us need.
Also, Chifundo is both genders at once, whereas Twitty is one gender or the other, if I understand correctly.
Yes. In the meantime, he's right here, sitting in his chair. Mr. Twitty, if you want to start your recap, you're more than welcome to. Here, let me light your pipe.
Oh, thank you. Double checks to make sure there's not an explosive in there.
There we go.
But anyway,
the pipe lit.
The last time we left off, they were still in the city. It was raining. They were wandering around. There was some dogs that Snuggles had a conversation with. And apparently, she's had a falling out with Martini during all of this mess. In the meantime, there was a battle between the group and some Griffin mercenaries where they were shooting at them out of the rain. It's like they had infrared scopes or some such thing. But they did finally win. They got after some shooting through and shooting back. Daddy used his special gun, and that caused an interesting thing, and I'm sorry I linked to Daddy at that time, because what I saw was disturbing and making me want brain bleach, and Nugget's not around right now to get me the brain bleach. Ugh. And the group decided they were going to camp out on the roof of a building that they found, and well, Snuggles is still trying to convince Markalite to be of a certain area. I think she's got something cooking that may not be very good for Martini. We won't know until it happens, or if it happens. And, well... Oh, God, I still can't get that image out of my brain. Ugh. The one Griffin doing what it was doing to the other Griffin. I don't even want to know what they call that. Ugh. Is Moon here yet? Because then I could give it over to him, because I need to go fight brain bleach.
No. You missed one thing.
What did I miss?
So, you mentioned the Griffin doing things to the other Griffin. You didn't mention the mercy killing.
Oh, right. That's true. Sunrise actually held the shotgun for the one Griffin while he actually triggered the trigger. So she committed assisted suicide. So does that mean Wandering Sunrise can have the name Kevorkian tacked on?
I don't know if I love you or hate you right now.
I don't get the reference.
I was referring to Dr. Kevorkian, the euthanasia expert.
Oh, okay.
That guy.
Forgot that. I forgot that was actually his name.
My brain's full of all kinds of facts.
I only knew him by the moniker. So.
But anyway, so the angel with a shotgun Now is Dr. Deaf? Maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll see if she actually deals with it or if she gets all upset over it like she did when she nuked the roof area. But now that Moon is here, I will let Moon take it away.
And I have one final
boy.
thing we have to do.
Thanks. Howdy, everyone.
Do you still want me to play the commercial first?
No, wait until break.
Okay.
The appropriate time to play a commercial is during the commercial break.
That's fair.
That we actually have a commercial for.
That's entirely fair.
No, I am just catching up to speed.
So
Just
while you're doing
roll
that,
20 is a bitch.
while you're doing that, I'm going to tell Fee to stop trying to put the cart before the horse.
But I like making the horse pull things backwards.
It's not. Horses don't have a reverse setting.
Ask
they
no,
do.
Ask Pinkie Pie.
Oh,
Ask
they
Pinkie
do.
Pie.
No, you're misunderstanding me. I'm sure the horse has a reverse setting. I'm saying that you cannot just move a stick to engage the horse into reverse with a cart. Well, you can, I suppose, if you just start beating it in the face with a stick, but unless you're about to commit animal cruelty, horses and carts don't have a reverse setting.
Actually, oddly
You
enough,
can
oddly
train
enough,
horses to go backwards on command.
What the fuck are horses?
Hold on. Oddly enough, to train horses to go backwards on command, what you do is you take the training stick, you put it in front of their eyes, and you softly press it into their face to get them to back away, while issuing the command to back up. And then eventually they learn the voice command, and you no longer need the stick.
Literally, I watched John Wayne in a movie once. He literally just put his horse into reverse and backed it away from the bad guys.
What the fuck are horses?
Saddle Arabians.
They're magic. They're giant magical beasts of murder machines. Hence why there's 300 dead horses, 300 dead critters in our campaign.
Ah.
Is that thing really still called the Dumpster of Destiny?
Yes. Aiden, would you prefer it to be the trash waifu? Or the queen of all waifus?
I mean, it is Trash Waifu's bed.
It is the reigning home and the resting place for the queen of all waifus. It is an actual dumpster fire. Can't
jealous
I just
of the dumpster.
Connect to this goddamn stream? There we go. Okay, now I can see what's going on. Alright, are we not counting the trenches outside the roof?
I never got a kill count on those.
Okay. Where were we? Note I had just pasted some poor motherfucker. We come back to the party on top of a roof near one of the more well-stocked sentry posts. Dusting the ganger, as you are wont to do. You have their nest open and exposed. The bulk of the party has been moved up there. One, two, three, four. Racist horse.
Woot.
Wait, who's... Oh, never mind. I know who Racist Horse is. When you gotta ask who Racist Horse is.
Something.
There he is. I'm stripping his way through college. Okay, you're all here.
You just got too used to having Martini around.
Okay. Alright, so 6 of you are up here, you're safe. I'm assuming you've taken a little bit of time to get your breath back and get your bearings.
I believe so.
Martini was doing the stupid.
Doing?
He was exploring the first floor of the building.
Okay.
Damn it.
Last time somebody did that, we ended up with a ragdoll to deal with.
Okay, Martini, roll me luck. And then
last time somebody went off exploring a building by himself before that, he got his head blown off.
Roll me survival.
And then before that, they went and broke. Somebody else went and broke their hoof.
I need survival. Okay. It's not trapped.
Is there a comfortable couch?
In fact, a comfortable couch. There is another couch that looks even more comfortable and doesn't look like attacked. So you find in one of the rooms a small basket with 3 apples in it. They seem kind of shriveled and wilty, but they actually look like real apples.
Are any of them rotted?
Not that you can tell. They just look a little bit old.
Alright. He'd plop down on the couch, pocket the 3 apples, and just wait for everyone upstairs.
And apparently Moon has already earned himself a quote already.
Fucking what? What did I do?
What the fuck are horses?
Why? Why do you do this to me, MT?
And the bad part is, it's not just MT. It's Miss K and Kyle.
Why do you fuckers do this to me?
And Shade and Drinking Buddy. Dreamcatcher's done it to you twice.
Oh, alright. Keep talking then. For fuck's sake. Anyways. You go through, you find your way around. The first floor is untrapped. Actually, the first floor is empty.
Oh. So there's just a couch, a fucked up couch, a basket of apples, and then the rest of the floor is pretty much empty?
This sounds like a trap.
It sounds like a perfect kill zone, or a boss room.
The trap is downstairs.
The trap's upstairs. What are you talking about? Yeah, that's pretty much all I can think of.
Right.
There's really not much going on.
Yeah,
and
roll
it's
me.
just-
Yeah, roll me your luck at a -3.
Wait.
Nope. Wait, no, nothing. I need your luck at a -3.
That's
All
fine.
right.
That's fine. I'm just checking something with Quick Stitch real quick. Your end character art goal is build a spaceship.
Yeah, to get the Attibutions home.
Yeah.
You haven't figured that one out. That one didn't even surprise me.
Hey, you didn't know that?
Yeah, that was kind of obvious.
I mean, Shadow only spent about 4 or 5 sessions so far talking about it.
I'm actually more concerned that he wants to take sewing lessons. He's a doctor. He should know how to do that.
Have you
No,
seen
that is in
Cutie
fact
Mark?
wrong.
He knows
that is
how
not-
he knows how to suture, not how to sew.
I learned over the past weekend that Vital doesn't know how to sew. She can sew people. She can sew people, no problem. But if you give her a needle, thread, and fabric, she will look at you and go, "What do I do with these things?"
That's an exaggeration.
I know.
Okay, the solution to that is you just smear ketchup on the seam that you want her to sew, and then she'll have no problem.
No, that only works if the clothing is leather.
The solution to this is you inform her she has to sew the clothes to the people.
I was told to inform you that you have to sew the clothes to the people. And that if they just start bleeding, you tell them to suck it up.
I like how we didn't actually say that last part.
I just wish we could have heard the response to that one.
The response was literally smile, weigh the decisions over in the brain, turn back, and keep going to SL. Anyway. Martini, you open up a door. Inside of there is a what appears to be a cat about a third the size of you.
Oh, God,
In
got
the
another stray.
even in the dim light of the room, you can tell that this cat is jet black. It turns around to you with eyes that glow in the darkness, and it strolls your way, letting out a very territorial purr. It proceeds to just start nuzzling up around your legs.
Oh, God, we've got another stray.
Thank you.
Back to doing cat
Thank you
things.
for the host, guys. It's appreciated.
Great. Now there's another Snuggles.
No, it's not paying attention to you. It's just acknowledging that you entered its room, and it's now going back to doing cat things.
Marker Light went off on his own.
Is there anything else in the room?
So dumbass is
Like remains of about 19 rats.
That would explain why the cat's still here.
And one pony.
Again, explains why the cat's still here. Do the remains of the pony have any equipment on it? Clothing? Something like that?
There's some tattered remains of stuff. There's bits of armor here or there, but no, I think it's been here for a while.
Probably a lot longer than the cat.
Well, I mean, are you going to go up and inspect it?
Gotta make sure there's nothing that could blow me up or stab. Stuff like that before I do it.
Okay.
Blind looks around.
Alright, you see nothing.
That's probably safe. You'd go and check to see, well, how long the skeleton's been here. I assume it's a skeleton at this point.
It is, yes. You see the remain.
Well, like,
There's a lot of people I'd trade for a pizza. There.
What? What the fuck?
This is what happens when the two of us are trying to do simultaneous things within the same room.
There's a lot of people you would trade for a pizza?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure I'm at the top of the list for that.
Wow, you forget that you're extra cheesy. The second I step into GM mode, I become lawful evil, right?
That's true.
When are you ever not lawful evil?
Neutral good most of the time, and that's not by choice.
In that case, I'm safe because I can make more pizza.
Huh.
So can I. Does that mean that we're okay?
Yes, offer me tributes of carby deliciousness with cheese on top. What the
Does
fuck
the
is
Red
even
Baron
happening this
count?
session? Anyway.
Anyway, Marker Light is being stalked by possibly tainted Black Kitty.
So, Margarite, as you go up and examine the bones, you can tell that they have tiny little teeth marks on them.
Teeth marks from a rat or teeth marks from a cat?
And a cat.
Ah. Looks at the cat, looks back at the body, looks at the cat.
The cat looks at you. It's making loud, happy purring sounds. You hear it just kind of open up its mouth and croak out in a very disjointed voice.
Sorry, what?
You hear the cat. You were watching it actually. As you turn around to look at it, it opens up its mouth to let out what you would assume to be a meow or some other kind of yowl, and it just lets out in a very disjointed voice the words "Good kitty."
That's not the craziest thing I've seen. Yeah, you're a good kitty.
It just starts headbutting you with its head and nuzzling up against the back of your leg.
We have another stray.
It scampers off somewhere in the room.
He's gonna leave the room. He'll leave the door open for now and just go back to the comfortable couch.
You do not feel like you are being watched.
Wonderful. Is there any open windows or areas that haven't been blown open? Or
you have taken a look through the entire first floor of this building. You haven't really seen anything of value.
I know, but he's going to set up a small guard post to watch the first floor and the street directly out.
Oh, okay.
And that's pretty much what he's going to do until someone comes for him.
Okay. So, while Marker Light is proceeding to set up a defensive perimeter on the ground floor, what are the rest of you all doing?
Chifundo, have you seen Snuggles?
No, I have not, and it's concerning me.
That's fair. The only reason I ask is because usually this is about the length of time she goes before freaking me out again.
She went off talking about some dogs or something. I don't know. Hope she's okay.
Where's Marker Light?
I don't know. Do I roll perception to know if I saw? Double roll.
Yes. You think you know where he went?
I think maybe he went towards this building stairs.
You know, I was hoping we could have a good breakfast. Alright. Get everybody packed up. We'll go looking for him once we're sure that we're ready to move. You think if I walk out there with a white flag again, they're gonna shoot at me again? Or you think we've beat enough of them up that they're willing to talk?
I get the impression this lot is just going to be, I don't know you, so I'm going to shoot to be safe. There seems to be a lot of that going off.
Have we really had any luck talking? Here?
Here, no. Other places, yes. Sometimes we have to beat them senseless first, but eventually they come around.
I mean, it doesn't mean we should start trying.
Alright, let's find Marker Light and figure out what we can make another flag out of, because they shot the other one apart. And I dropped it. And lost it.
I mean, you could always just stick an iota on a stick and wave him around in the air.
Didn't we do that in the last game?
You know, the last...
I don't think you've ever used the Zebra Stealth Fighter as a flag of surrender.
You know, Zebra Stealth Fighter, what happened last time they spotted you?
Now, looks at both of them about what happened the last time that I didn't do that before that. I got shot.
Yeah. So I'm expecting I'll get shot again, but as tiring as it might be, it's still worth trying. And also I'm stubborn. Looks at Iona.
And it is kind of who we are. Try and make friends and try and make things better.
Stares at Iota, waiting for him to comment on the stubborn thing.
No comment.
Is it that moment where you raise your hoof again to start to open your mouth and just lower it and just nod?
No, he literally looks right at her and goes, "No comment."
I'm gonna get a talking to, and it's not gonna be fun. So, Sunrise and goes about packing up camp and getting ready to go down to the first floor, hoping Marker Light hasn't gotten himself killed in the meantime. She's not about to rush down there because she hasn't heard gunfire or screams yet.
In fact, it's suspiciously quiet down there.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's suspiciously quiet. So she's like, maybe we should pack for Bear, or he actually didn't screw it up. The moment you're uncertain if you should pack for Bear, or if Marker Light actually didn't screw something up.
Given the batting average, yeah, have your biggest, hardest hitting weaponry ready.
Or maybe he's dog food.
I like how you said
far away.
Sorry, Vaughn.
I like how you said you don't want to see him, or you don't want to find him run into some problems again. I'm kind of thinking that maybe it's the other way around.
So does anybody have anything to do before we head downstairs?
No, it's just boxes all the way down. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad.
You're glad for what? That all of us want to figure out what...
I'm just boxes all the way down.
Notice we all have different objectives for them.
I know that it's at least made it onto every list, though.
So you know we're going to the...
He gets a pass.
As soon as we finish this, we're going to the second location. Like, beeline it unless something gets in the way.
You do realize...
I think Martini's the only one whose objective doesn't have anything to do with the boxes.
That makes sense.
And mine is only a token, even though I put it the first one because it's the main party group. It's our goal. It's not really my particular goal. It's just to help the party.
Alright, so does anybody have anything they want to discuss or do before we go downstairs?
That I can think of.
Is holding the varmint rifle ready?
Sunrise goes downstairs very slowly, like a shotgun out, looking around like a SWAT team expecting the worst.
Oh, hi, Sunrise. Tosses her one of the apples.
She looks at it, looks at him, looks at it. So it was suspiciously quiet and we thought you went down here. Nothing happened?
Found a talking cat, a couple skeletons, got a comfy couch. Oh, I found a couple apples. It's been pretty quiet down here.
Wait, you found Snuggles?
No.
You found another talking cat?
Not sure if it's intelligent or if it's just parroting words, but yeah.
Is there a wild wasteland noise?
You haven't heard it yet.
He points over towards the it's cracked open, but it's still open door. It's just over.
Wanders over and carefully opens the door.
Okay. Inside you see what appears to be multiple carcasses of eviscerated rats, and in the center of it all there seems to be one pony body that has been stripped clean.
Do I see any sign of this cat that the Pegasus is talking about?
You only need to roll once.
I didn't. I only heard you only need to roll once.
Please roll perception. Also, I'm going to be getting a new microphone. I found one that seems to be decently priced, so I will be getting that within the next couple of weeks.
You heard it here, folks. Moon gets a new microphone if we do the thing.
Yeah. Apparently, I failed on my perception.
Okay. Nope. You see or hear no signs of a kitty. Roll me luck.
Passed by 1.
As you are moving around, you are basically headbutted in the back of the legs while something purrs loudly.
Will peer down between my legs towards the source of what bumped me.
It's over. It moves around over to the front and boops you in the head before jumping basically back into the pile of bones.
Hey there, kitty. I'm Chifunda.
Meow.
Do I have an approximation? Can I tell an approximation of its size?
It is a large cat, but it is still small.
Okay.
Take it in a fight.
Probably.
Will carefully walk up to it and pet it.
Okay. The kitty is petted.
Will turn around and carefully walk back out of the.
So did you find a talking cat?
I found a cat black as shadow, but it didn't talk to me. It only meowed at.
Martini shrugs. Like I said, not just be parroting.
And it just looks at Martini and does the little takes her hoof up and circles it around her head like the little crazy.
Shrugs him in pink shaman at you.
So you all done?
Shrugs at him and says, "Okay, you better get some cloth."
Martini holds up a muff.
Is it white or do I need to bleach it?
Got some spare bandages.
It actually is white. And he'll hold out the 2 sleeves that got cut out of the doctor's coat that.
Oh, from when you tried to sexy it.
She takes the 4 sleeves, looks at them. Awesome. Takes out a roll of duct tape and a scrap lead pipe.
The freedom flag.
No, it's a white flag.
Is this a surrender flag that doubles as a club in case you need to beat somebody over the head?
Yes, it is the "I will beat you into parlay" flag.
Okay, so not the French flag. Gotcha.
The French flag is
no,
less
it's
aggressive.
the Spanish flag.
Yes.
So I guess you're all done sitting out in the rain?
I mean, we had a tent, dear, but yeah, I'm gonna go see if they want to talk yet or not, and if they don't and shoot at me again, well, we're gonna resume the shooting thing. As grinding on everyone's nerves as this has been.
Jesus Christ, Martini, even when I give you a bonus.
God damn it.
So what? You old world ponies didn't have rain?
We did.
No.
We did.
It's
It
more
just-
we controlled it.
Yeah, we had more control over it, and it wasn't radioactive.
It still was-
That's just spicy.
Out of character, we seem to be the only reference that believes rain is radioactive.
Hey, the pit bug clicks, so I mean, it's got something to it.
No, I
Maybe
mean, in the stories I've read, none of them mention that the rain is radioactive.
Yeah, outside of like a rat
Project
story.
Horizons and the original had radioactive rain.
Murky number 7 does too.
Yeah, the rain is radioactive in almost all of them.
It's not always radioactive, but it does come with radioactive storms sometimes.
Yeah, that's what I'm on about. Not all rain is radioactive.
We just, had that first radiation storm that scared the shit out of all of us, and now all of us are being super cautious about it. Also, I think Moon and I gave each other the same disease, and it's starting to crop up with both of us.
What do you mean?
I'm as sick as you are. The only difference is I'm on extra strength Sudafed, the kind that you use to make meth, and the Vicks Vapor Rub of tea.
I'm just on coffee, and I really have to sneeze a lot.
Yeah, I'm right with you.
Sorry.
All right. Everybody want to get in position to cover me, and like we did last time, and Nyota get in position to grab me just in case everything goes to hell.
Has everyone rolled perception?
Oh no,
Sorry, I didn't know we were supposed to.
we didn't hear you. Don't worry, Moon. It's just the microphone fucking with you.
1 or 2 for me.
Not one.
I am seriously
Boy.
nope.
I perceive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, there's 6 of us.
Knock over. Okay, just fork. Alright. Okay. Alright. So those of you who passed, you would hear the sound of barking intensify. Those of you who not won would see a small army of very hungry, very wounded, very enemy dogs running this way, salivating and panting. Is the middle or the rear? A bright pink manticore who seems to be leading them with gusto. And then they just took off running. Ruh-roh, Raggy!
Which direction is that? Because we just have big black all around us. We can see the building and we can see the roadblock. We can't see anything. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
You okay, Sunrise? You look like you see something bad.
Chafundo!
I'm sorry. Yes, I'm right.
There's just...
Oh, dear.
Chafundo, those dogs had better be friendly.
What dogs?
So where's Marker? So where is Marker Light?
He is right at the corner, probably protected by the corner wall. Honestly, unless there's a window that takes up that entire.
Probably still on the couch, and Nyota just pulled a ninja.
Alright, so Nyota disappears.
Does Sunrise point in the direction of these dogs plus Mantis?
She points in the direction of the dogs in the same way that Dexter's mom tells Dexter to go to bed.
Does Chifundo see the dogs and the Manticore?
For those who don't know, when Dexter's mom tells Dexter to go to bed, there's actually a physical snap in the air. That's how hard she points. Thank you, Dexter's Lab. Thank you so much.
Alright.
I'd recommend grenades.
Still
so about this far, they split.
Stand my dumpster up. Okay.
So they're in mid sprint. Unfortunately, I have to move them as a cluster. Otherwise, roll 20 will just bog down. So a few of them head off this way. Continue on down the road.
So, do I see Snuggle?
You see a very confused and disoriented Snuggles trying to herd her doggo friends in the direction of her old friends.
Can I fire a shotgun blast out the window over their heads?
Snuggles, what's happening?
Trying to lead the dogs back.
Why were you leading the dogs back to us?
To meet Martini.
Oh yeah, that's what you wanted to do. Oh.
Looks at Martini in what did you do now?
Clarify, was that meat or eat?
I think she wanted to get me killed.
Martini, dog chow!
I didn't bother to mention it because it didn't really pop up or seem all that important at the time. And I didn't want to bother you.
Face hoof.
Chifundo,
Yes, Sunrise.
you promised. As hilarious as this might be later, you promised. Am I going to have to do the thing?
I promised that if she ever became a threat to the party, that I would be the one.
Okay. If you want me to do it for you, you just have to ask. Let's deal with the dogs.
So, Moon, are the dogs actually a threat?
A couple of them are headbutting. One of them has run headlong into the wall, and there is a wet snapping noise. The rest of them are just running past the group. They are headed back down into the other territory.
Are they going... Those are wild dogs, right, guys?
These are most decidedly not wild dogs.
Do they have, like, markings and stuff on them, or
Collars. They have bits of armor. These are not wild dogs.
Great. Snuggles just gave them reinforcements.
You should roll survival at a plus 30.
You know, survival at a plus 30 is just a 30 for me.
Is that just Sunrise, or is that anybody in conversation?
I mean, anybody can make this check.
Why the hell
Sunrise would only have it at a plus 30, so she had a snowball's chance in hell of passing.
I have a base 4. I have a higher chance to critical than to actually regular pass.
So, Martini's pretty sure he's seen... If he was aware of them, he would be aware of this thing. But those of you who passed, those are hungry dogs.
Huh. Get the feeling whoever is going to be on the other side of those dogs is not going to like the result.
You know for a fact that those are just hungry dogs.
So you said that they're just outside, right?
Well, I mean, one is dead. But yeah, they're just outside. You can hear Snuggles frantically like, no, stop, what are you doing? Stop it.
Hold on. Does anybody tell Sunrise they're just really hungry dogs?
I will comment that they seem to be just hungry and don't seem to really be listening to Snug.
Scapola,
Yeah.
You got some meat?
Yeah, there's a dead dog right out here, I think.
No. Do you have some cooked meat that smells really nice?
Actually, no, I don't right now because I used to make a frau.
Oh. Right. Looks over at the dead corpse of a pony. I'm gonna hate myself for this.
That's bones.
It's picked clean.
Oh. Are the mice
I
picked
mean, if
clean
you want to,
too?
like, just... I mean, what?
Are the mice picked clean too?
One in there that still has some substantial meat on it.
Alright, I have the duct tape from my pack, so that's 8 pieces of duct tape. So already has duct tape again. She queases as she is very queasy about this and takes it and uses the rest of the duct tape roll to duct tape it to a stick grenade and tosses a grenade out the window live.
Why does everything have to involve explosives with you?
Nyota says it's a grenade!
Sunrise,
I used it may have booms.
I give you a situation that you can just defuse with, like, RP and casual, and you just turn back to explosives. I think deep down inside, you just want to fight everything.
No. Snuggles clearly has lost control of these dogs, and the last time we encountered these dogs, they raped the fuck out of Martini.
Yeah.
No, we don't need that image.
The Revenant intensifies.
They are wild animals. They are wild animals that Snuggles nor Chifundo has control of. Simple way to deal with it.
You've not even given me chance.
I gave
Martini.
I'm okay. So while Sunrise is duct taping the rat to the grenade, are you doing anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna go outside and try and find out what the fuck is going on.
Martini's just gonna duck behind the damn couch.
No, Martini, you don't know what's going on. You keep failing your perception rolls. You're drifting off to a nice little snooze.
Oh great, it's Tuesday in Stalliongrad again.
Martini got promoted to Captain Oblivious.
Is there a dead dog laying outside?
There is a dead dog laying outside.
I'm going to TK
The others
float
have
that
not
inside, and I'm going to start butchering it.
Okay. I won't even make you roll survival for that. Are you just quartering it?
Yeah.
A few solid whacks with a cleaver, and
And
you've
I have
got
a cleaver.
a few solid whacks with your cleaver, and you have doggo hamhocks. Okay.
Now we have food.
What now?
By the way, guys, stream
What now?
I just kind of throw that outside.
And also, thank you, Dead Tree.
Alright. As you lob the first piece, the two nearest dogs immediately start fighting over it. As you lob a second piece, the dog who isn't fighting over it goes over and grabs that one. As you lob a third piece, the two who are fighting stop, and the weaker one goes and starts chewing on the other one. And the fourth piece is just ignored. So when you get your way outside, there are three dogs calmly just chewing apart their fallen comrade, and Snuggles frantically trying to get control back of the situation.
Great. We just taught dogs cannibalism.
The dogs.
What happened?
I don't know. They just started running and barking and running and barking. Them to Martini.
As annoying as Martini is, he's still one of us, and we're still supposed to look after him as part of the pack.
But he's okay. Fine. To help make Al come back. Listen. Kind of kicks a rock around a little bit.
We'll look back towards the building to see if Sunrise still thinks Snuggles is a
Also, remember, she still has the helmet on.
Sunrise looks like you just kicked her in the fucking cunt.
Ooh.
Snuggles. As much as I miss Al, as much as we miss him, it is not okay to murder someone to get him back.
She stops. She thinks about life for a second. She thinks about everything she's learned up to this point in time. Murder if they just come back?
Yes, because we have to live with it.
What does that mean?
It means we know we killed one of our own just to try and get somebody else back.
If Marker Light were a threat to us, if Marker Light were actively trying to hurt us, I could justify it. But no, he's not. And he's much like I was when I first woke up.
She chuckles. Mercolite isn't a threat to his dinner.
So, no, Snuggles. We're not killing some pony to bring Alguassel back because it's wrong. And we would remember what we did for that, and it would forever make it feel wrong to us.
She attempts to ponder over these words and these thoughts, these being new ideas that she hasn't encountered before. Ponder on this.
The army of Fiaura has a new officer.
Thank you, Lance Blaze.
Goes over, nibbles on the fourth piece of dog, while she quietly just reflects upon life.
Will scratch Snuggles on the back of the neck as he walks past and goes back to Sunrise. Did I do the right thing?
Which part?
In not doing what we said.
I can't legitimately kill something that's willing to fix its ways. I mean, if I did that on every occasion, then Al wouldn't have made it past week 2. And Nyota over there wouldn't be married to me and would be a drug-addled mess.
Take drugs, punch gods.
Full nod thinking on what you've said.
Mina makes that behind Sunrise's back, kind of makes that mocking, like, drugs bad?
Well, I believe we've got a factory to get to.
Alright. Everybody get on the roof, get me covered. I'm gonna go out with a white flag again, give them a second chance, because they've had some time to think about it, and they've lost, I don't know, 20 centuries at this point. I think they would take the hint.
Climbs onto the roof very carefully, looking for people trying to shoot him this time.
There doesn't seem to be anyone trying to shoot you.
Sets up on the roof with the battle rifle pointing in the right direction and waits for Sunrise to make a move.
Gives everyone a minute to get in position, waits till she thinks that Nyota's ready, and then starts walking out with the white flag waving.
None of her guns are out. They're all holstered, but she has a white flag above. She's holding a white flag above her head.
Okay.
Tell me where to stop.
Can I roll a perception to see what's ahead of her?
Singular roll.
Singular roll was that?
Alright. So as you walk forward, the dogs from before trot up and walk along either side of you. Do not seem aggressive. They do not seem hostile. In fact, a couple of them let out playful barks and attempt to lick you.
Pass
In Doggo Gore. You can see down the line that the troops from before seem to be freaking out, trying to deal with the dogs that just came back, trying to eat everything that wasn't nailed down. But for the most part, things seem to have calmed down.
Again, just tell me where to stop. And Sunrise only has vegetables on her person, so she can't exactly feed the dogs unless they'll take a carrot.
Dogs will eat carrots.
That's true. It's true.
Won't eat lettuce.
How many dogs are there, man?
There are 3.
I have 3 carrots.
They are not interested in your paltry root vegetables.
I still have 3 carrots.
But yeah, my mum's dogs used to love getting into the carrot store and nicking off a carrot.
Hold on. Moon, do they like coffee?
Do not give them Philly Scout coffee.
It's not Philly Scout coffee, it's actual drug-free coffee. Do they like coffee?
Alkaloids are really, really bad for dogs.
Really not that bad. You can give a dog a cup of coffee, and the only thing that's really going to make it, the only really bad thing that's going to happen is the dog might have to poop really bad later. Plus, standard strength coffee really doesn't do anything harmful to dogs.
Okay, she will distribute a pound of coffee between them.
Wait, you're just giving them like ground bean coffee?
No, I'm giving them unground beans because that's what dogs eat when you hand them coffee. They want just the bean.
On the beans a little bit, but they kind of seem disinterested. They look at you knowingly, like this is not its final form. And you then see one of the dogs walk up to one of the vehicles and just start licking some of the chemicals dripping out of it.
Hey, no.
It whimpers and moves away.
So, have we encountered...
Microlight, just stop rolling perception. You're asleep.
Moon, have we encountered no one?
So as you move closer, the good chunk of them start moving towards the edges of buildings. Yeah. The barrels of guns pointed off in your direction. Importantly, you hear and see the sound of contented individuals happy to have their dogs back, despite the fact that their dogs may or may not have eaten part of their troop column. Let me make sure none of these are on overlay.
She'll wave at... Did you say ghouls?
No. Troops.
Okay, she'll wave
There's
at
a couple ghouls in there, but...
Just go a second. Can we see the next roof next to us?
Yeah, sorry. A lot nicer if I could actually get dynamic lighting set up for this thing, but alas, that shit is just basically wizardry.
There are some tutorials that you can watch, but
I was using.
You're looking at 2.5, 3 hours of video content you need to consume in order to make it work properly.
Well, it wasn't even that. I had gone through all those things. The lines just weren't setting up. There were way too many breakpoints.
Much smaller maps.
Yeah, that's what I was figuring. Let me just give you. Okay, so that's most of the street has been whatnot. You hear the sound of chatter coming from this area on the other side of the tents. As you get closer, the dogs that are walking with you, some happy barks and run ahead. Bunch of happy and relieved sounds as... Nope, don't move that. There's a bunch of happy and relieved sounds as people are being reunited with dogs that they didn't think they'd ever see again.
Hello?
What? Well, who goes there?
The person who didn't kill your dogs.
The dogs?
Can you send someone over to actually talk to us now, or are you going to keep shooting at us?
There's a general consensus up in this. Well. Alright, congratulations. You're getting a promotion today. Okay. So, someone coming out wearing substantially better than others that you've seen. There, he's got a fist. There we go. The leader strides forward and comes over to you, scratching the heads of various dogs as he moves past. You. Are you the green little bitch we've been shooting at?
If you mean the green little bitch who let one of the prisoners that I had go, and then I have the other one hung back up elsewhere, yeah. I mean, your shooting's not super effective, but...
You're more trouble than you're worth.
I'm glad I'm more trouble than I'm worth?
Not really, but whatever.
So, you're gonna stop shooting at us and we can sit down and parlay this out?
I have no desire to parlay. You're here, you've brought our dogs back to us. We've done what our job was. He turns around and just yells to the group, "Alright everyone, pack it up, we're getting out of here. We've got a rendezvous back at base in 3 days."
Jaw drops.
The tents start to get packed up.
Well, that was far too easy.
What they can.
Hold on.
To stop the ones who are packing shit away. He hasn't moved from his place though.
Before you leave, you're mercenaries.
He hasn't
right?
moved.
She asked that. You're mercenaries, right?
And he responds, of a sort.
Do you sign contracts, right?
He smiles at you, having an idea of what you're trying to ask.
It's a very simple contract. You get paid up front, and there's absolutely no risk.
What do you want?
So there's a couple settlements north and east of here. I just want you to leave them alone permanently.
Oh. We were never contracted to do anything with any other settlements in this one in particular. We don't really care about the rest of them.
But if someone offers you a contract, you would turn it down if I prepay you up front and just have your word you're not going to screw me.
As long as you pay us more than they'll pay.
Vital's laughter in the background
Tell you what.
is disconcerting.
She isn't focused on anything's going on. He looks back to you. What are the towns called?
The Roof, Silverfang Shanty, Upsville, and Stablefy.
The fuck is stable? Look, this area, we plan to move back east, where we're normally located out of.
Okay.
Really give too much of a shit about these paltry wasteland towns out here.
Cool.
Anything else you'd like to chew my ear off about, or can my troops get out of here?
Oh, what do I do with the prisoner that I have? Do you want me to just send him to you?
Kill him.
Really?
He's already spoke to you.
Okay. What happened?
Treason
to the
is a
guy,
death sentence.
What happened to the guy I just let go?
If he makes his way back to us, we're just gonna shoot him. More than likely, that soldier's gone off to try and start a new life somewhere else. Standard company policy. If I was captured, they'd shoot me in my return. Just business.
That's messed up. But it's your business.
It's the law of the wasteland. Absolute trust. We need absolute ability to rely on any of us in the moment. I don't want to have to worry about or think that my position might be compromised because one of my soldiers suddenly got the hots for a wasteland hoosie. None of that matters to me. None of that matters to the goal or to the group. All that's important is that we have our utmost trust. And if one of us has been captured, there are magic and spells that exist that allow someone to literally rip the memories out of someone's head. It doesn't matter if they're willing or not. So it's our standard principle that if you are taken prisoner, don't show up around here again.
Explains the whole fighting to the death thing. Okay. I'll make a note. Let's just not ever meet each other ever again. Deal?
It would be my utmost pleasure to never have to see your sniveling face again.
And if we do see each other again, let's do this first instead of shooting at each other, because that doesn't work out well for you, no offense.
The guard, in much better armor than his compatriots, chuckles. Depends on if I'm paid to or not.
She stands there and just motions and says, "Alright," and I'll stand here till you leave, so that you're not thinking I'm up to anything funny.
Appreciate that. Goes back to the position of power in front of the rest of them. Alright, everyone. Let's get out of here. March away. They leave their dead and their fallen as they stand. There are still places where there's small bits of equipment. The entire campsite was uprooted and left.
She turns at Nyota. Did that just happen?
Well, I mean, gotta respect a guy that can lead from the front, but their methods leave a lot to be desired.
I really just wanted to shoot him.
Sees that everything is
She
resolved
motions everyone
here
else
and...
to come on down.
What just happened?
I don't know, but I'm gonna check the rest of the gear that they left.
Yeah, I think we should do that.
And Martini flies into the side of the building.
Hold on.
Martini continues fucking sleeping.
All right, so someone is going to have to actually apply dash or stampede or adrenaline to Martini at this point in time. He has fallen into a very deep sleep.
What about the smelling salts we have in a cup of coffee?
Not strong enough.
Damn.
How about the drug coffee?
That's a crit fail.
Wake him up.
There you go.
That is multiple crit perceptions to where, and it's not even perception, it's actually endurance, but that is multiple fails.
Could I just reroll endurance?
That's a crit fail, dude.
You are out fucking cold.
Wait till we pour a pot of Philly Scout special coffee down his throat.
He would be happy for that.
You're actually going to use a funnel, not just tip it all over his face.
I didn't say I was going to use a funnel.
He's already got burns.
Well, now you got coffee burns to add to it.
So Chifundo, to explain what just happened, I think because we spared the dogs and the fact that we have literally killed 80% of their griffins, they just decided we weren't worth it.
And they're just leaving their compadres that we have behind?
They want me to shoot him.
Why?
Because according to him, the company policy is if you're captured, we kill you. So, I'm guessing that the griffin we let go flew off and isn't coming back. And the other one we got as a prisoner, we need to inform him that his compadres want me to kill him and then figure out his new life without actually putting a bullet in his brain.
To guess, the roof.
When in doubt, just send him to the roof.
I mean, I think Stormy will appreciate seeing new griffins show up.
I mean, you literally just turning that place into Ellis Island.
We did. And then
There aren't many regulators left.
And then like 60 to 70% of the griffin population is dead now.
All come from there.
So, more griffins I think Stormy would appreciate. Alright, see what's in their stuff. Chifundo, do you want to do the last rites thing? She points at the dead corpses on the ground.
We'll nod and walk up to them. Is there anywhere where craters have blasted down far enough to reveal dirt?
Actually fairly intact. There really wasn't too much damage to the road over here.
Alright then.
That said, there's a storm drain.
We'll just line them up against one of the buildings offering their last rites. Yeah.
It was a sacrifice to the cat.
I realized that was definitely.
Okay. Alright, Mina, I will give you the contents of both of their pockets.
So Nyota's looking through their camp, Mina's searching their pockets for loose change, Chifundo's finding a dirt patch, and Sunrise is keeping watch.
And Quickstitch is wondering how his life went in this direction.
And no one's realized Martini's not there yet.
No, she's realized it. She just assumes he never left the couch.
Oh.
And now we're all waiting for what Quickstitch is doing.
Regretting his life choices if I know Quickstitch.
Creating a blueprint for a spaceship.
Not going back for Martini.
Join the dark side. Join the Ignore Martini Club.
They have cookies.
Actually, they do. Courtesy of the Billy Scouts.
Yep. We do have cookies.
I'm gonna clean the dumpster of density.
Of density?
That should have been done times ago.
That is, in fact, what its new name is going to be.
The dumpster of density.
The dumpster of density.
You know, that thing's taken enough gunfire, he can probably actually get scrap metal out of the bullets inside it.
Oh, Chifundo, doing it again. So, Dr. Boy, do me a favor and roll me perception on the dumpster. Why did you roll willpower? Yeah. Okay, you notice that this dumpster hasn't been penetrated by a single bullet.
God damn, those earth ponies know how to make dumpsters.
Can I examine the dumpster closer to see why? Because
yes. As you crawl inside the dumpster in order to properly look it over, you notice up in the I don't know enough about modding to make that joke. Fuck. You go around. You notice that the one of the parts where it looks like the dumpster's actually been cut through a little bit. It seems to just be made of multiple layers of metal instead of one just thick plate.
Is it one of those hyper advanced titanium inserted dumpsters from China?
No. I mean, really, what I want to tell you is that up in the corner, you just see you just notice the collision properties are turned off and the wild wasteland noise plays. But I feel like that's too hackneyed.
I hate you. I love you, but I hate you.
Is it made out of recycled clipboards?
Although, is it literally made out of a Bethesda bug?
It's literally made out of a Bethesda bug.
So if I hold on to it and jump, it'll take me into the sky?
No.
You notice off in the corner that the dumpster is made out of 100% titanium.
Titanium.
Titanium. Hold on. Titanium. Oh my god, why?
Because it sounds like a great idea on paper.
It does.
No. It has to be 100% Howardite.
Oh!
Because it just works.
When Sunrise looks at it with her pip-bock, it just says, immortal object, child.
She stares at that. I've never seen a child that could actually take bullets. Because we've had dead children. We've actually had dead children.
Whoa, that went dark.
Children cannot be killed.
Yeah, should I roll willpower?
Without the proper mods.
Hell, does anybody remember the original Driver where the pedestrians would literally miraculously leap out at you?
Yes. It was amazing.
We don't want the bug fix for this dumpster.
Oh my god, you literally retitled it The Dumpster of Destiny, Immortal Object Fall.
God.
Yep. You notice that as you look through the coding a little bit, the dumpster is scripted to break at a certain event, but it doesn't tell you what that event trigger is.
It just returns an error message when you try and follow the event.
Hold on, you said it's coded?
Yes.
Can I hack it?
Oh god!
She's
going fucking Matrix on it.
No, you can't, because every time you look at the code, you see a bunch of 2s.
Bender, there's no such thing as 2! There's no such thing as 2!
Yeah, you see a bunch of 2s in a pile of spaghetti code, because again, it just works.
This is some Dedosian bullshit.
Moving on, what do Mina and Nyota find in the remains?
Hang on a second. Does that mean the dumpster is textured in Fallout 3 textures?
Yes. Fallout 2.
Oh god, those were horrific.
Brotherhood of Steel and actually be mean.
I'm still waiting for Steel Rangers to show up, and the moment they do, we all just go, well, fuck.
Pretty much. Should I roll willpower?
Yes.
What's his bonus for being jacked?
Hey,
up on
wait.
Scout coffee?
He's actually getting restful sleep. That means he gets sanity points back.
No, he gets sanity points back whenever he goes a day without having to make a sanity check. Restful sleep is beneficial. Also, I have brainstormed ways in order to make your sanity score go up and down, but we can worry about those later.
All of those statements scare me.
Oh, they should, because they are the statements coming out of someone who is certifiably crazy.
Don't worry, it's not a problem for you. It's a problem for me and the voices.
That is 100% accurate. This is not a Sunrise problem. This is a Martini Maker Light problem.
I feel like all the Martini Marker Light problems become Sunrise problems.
Oh
No,
god!
no.
Shadow.
You make
has
them into Sunrise problems.
Shadow has actually found the image.
Given that is, though, a Fallout 3, I can't actually find a Fallout 2 dumpster.
It doesn't matter. You all know what they look like.
Moving on.
No. Now make sure you understand it's pink.
Now, what does Nyota and Scopolamina find with their two different searches, and Chifundo, do you have an actual speech for this one or no? Put train back on rails.
Offhand,
Train
no.
back on rails. I'm just trying to put the train back on the rails.
Please.
Cool. If you want to add even more authenticity to it, its base ID is 00167876.
Did you just go look up the actual ID code for a dumpster from New Vegas?
No, I went and looked up Fallout 2 dumpster and found the Fallout
Again?
3 dumpster and followed.
No, say that again.
Which took me to the Fallout wiki page.
0013.
167876. I've posted it in general.
Hetty, quit trying to make me trap curious.
Chifundo gain 100 XP.
Ooh, thank you.
Alright, well, that was beautiful. Nyota finds just some leftover boxes of ammunition and food. And, Mina finds roughly the same individual, bits of food and... One of them has a couple of drugs on them. Nothing crazy, it just looks like some medics.
Nothing wrong with some medics.
Alright.
So, like, 2 doses of Med-X, X amount of ammo for, I assume, pistols and 308s?
1 vial of Med-X, a couple of reloads for... like I said, I'll get you the specifics of what you find. I just need to go and look at the sheets.
Okay.
In the crates now, roll me luck.
Big money, no whammies, and shit.
Okay. You find what appears to be the casings for ammo, but, you aren't familiar with the type. Seem pretty decent. They seem pretty decently sized.
Sonny?
Yeah, hun?
Got some strange over here. Never seen this caliber, these casings.
She walks over and picks one up and does the smart thing and looks on the back of the casing to see if it actually has the indication of what it goes to. Does she recognize what it goes to?
You can roll me firearms.
Okay. I roll giggity. And I almost critically fail. I rolled for giggity and I get the opposite of giggity.
The inverse of giggity. Alright, you have no idea what they are. They're pretty big rounds, though.
you have a pip book which will automatically identify the ammunition.
Okay, so here's the thing. A lot of you are very much narrativists. The pip book just being able to auto ID things.
It doesn't actually do that for a game mechanic. It doesn't actually have that ability. So it inventories stuff and just says mysterious ammo, just mysterious casing until you set the identity. That's how the game mechanic actually works.
Yeah, if you don't know what it is and you pick it up, like you can pick up mysterious meat and not automatically know what creature it goes to.
She'll pocket all of it they can find and say, "Well, Crazy Mac will know what it goes to."
So Twitty has a point. It is a Yidagig.
Yidagig?
Inverse of Giggity.
Oh God!
Reverse of I have Giggity for firearms and I rolled the reverse of Giggity. So in other words, I was shooting for Giggity and I rolled Yidagig.
Yeah.
50 mysterious cases, bullet cases.
Yep. There also appears to be part of a gun. There also appears to be part of a gun, but again, you're not really sure what it is. But in addition to that, you just find some ammo for some common typed ammo, food, some miscellaneous items. Basically the equivalence of, in addition to the ammo, if someone hastily broke down camp and decided to just leave what they couldn't carry.
Holtz, is that Celestia in that picture? Oh boy.
Oh boy. Celestia in what picture?
In the general for our road talk.
Oh my god, that is Celestia eating cake out of a dumpster.
Donuts on her horn.
Yeah, she's eating donuts, actually. I think the box says donuts
She's
on
eating
it.
donuts out of a dumpster. She's that hungry for cake.
Wow.
Okay, moving on.
What are you talking about?
Yup.
Donut Joe is just really good at making donuts.
Does anybody have anything else they want to do before we go wake up Martini and then go back to see how our Griffin prisoner reacts to the news?
You should wake him up with a bang.
If she wakes him up with a bang, he'll respond with a bang.
And Martini has recolored the dumpster into the dumpster we.
Job, Martini.
Through the powers of Photoshop, I cast it.
Good job, Martini. Alright, so you all go and wake up Martini. The one to actually try and wake. Who cannot find Snuggles. She is not with Martini. There appears to be a spot on his armor where it appears it was poked a couple of times with something pointy, but the kitty is nowhere to be found.
I was just about to ask.
What, the Black Kitty or Snuggles?
Snuggles.
The one trying to kill him.
You knew that Chifwindo would be mad.
Alright, let's go get Markerlight off that couch and go find our prisoner. And tell him the bad news. And then hopefully he can figure out we can get him to help with the good news.
Alright, so how are you going to wake up Markerlight?
Sunrise is going to let the rest of the party figure that part out.
I vote Nyota does it.
I mean, we can fade to black if you want.
Nyota, do you want to wake up Markerlight?
I'm pretty sure Marker Light does not want the kind of wake up he would receive.
I don't know, maybe Markerlight's into that.
true, but he would probably try to shoot Nyota.
Are we renaming Nyota from Nyota Headshot to Nyota Lower Headshot?
Oh.
Well, I mean, a sack tap would get him up and moving, but no.
I don't know. He's pretty out of it.
I don't care how unconscious you are, unless you were legitimately in a medically induced coma, a kick to the
He
balls
is.
will wake you up.
Not a medically induced one, but if Nyota proceeds to drop the fist onto your Ghibli bits, you're gonna wake up.
You may black out again afterwards, but you will wake up.
You know the Pinkie Pie wrong hole meme? It's going to be that face for a moment and then back to...
It would be, thank you for waking me from the nightmares. Oh god, everything!
Well, at least we know he doesn't have to worry about reproducing.
Well, I would think that he would wake up screaming in a pitch that is like 20 octaves higher than normal.
Yes,
that or his name goes from Martini Marker Light to Martina Marker Light.
No, it'd still be Martini. Because I was a dick like that.
Sadly, we've already allowed him to copulate, so...
Or would it be Martini?
Ooh.
Would be neither, because Martini identifies as male.
Martini is Martini, regardless of gender.
Nah, he'd just be quiet boy Martini.
Fuck yourself, you evil bug.
So
yes, that one.
So how are you guys waking him up?
I've offered some... We can give him some coffee.
Well, give him the good stuff. It's the only thing that's going to wake him up.
Probably. By the way, what is it to resist that? Is it just endurance?
To resist what?
Waking up from the coffee.
I guess willpower. Willpower to stay asleep.
Z.
Okay. Hey, I'm so confused. Why are the other two of you rolling willpower?
To avoid the urge to punch.
Oh.
To avoid the urge to system purge.
Okay. So the two of you avoid causing him actual harm. I'm proud of you. What are you trying to resist, Chifundo?
Using the second head to wake him up.
Nope.
Chifundo,
Okay.
are you getting frisky for the Pegasus? Do wing boners do it for the trap?
Well, let me see.
I mean,
while
yes,
with the
you
party...
can fillet him conscious. I would allow you to do that.
He probably asked everyone to turn around.
Before that happens, Krishtish is going to pop out a vial of changeling goo and waft it under Martini's nose.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Hold on.
Oh god.
He doesn't smell it.
There are crimes against pony kind.
Okay, so you just waft some irradiated Pizzara underneath his nose.
It was the least damaging option we were considering.
Okay.
I wasn't considering doing any bodily harm.
It didn't
Can I say
specify
something?
bodily.
Can I say something real quick? You called me an evil bug, but I get it from my daddy.
Damn it!
Yeah.
God, it is literally, it is blood from the husks that we killed way back in Silverfang.
I almost want to make you all lose karma for that.
I want to point out that I'm outside letting them figure it out. I am not involved in this decision making.
I gave him coffee. That is the severity of my crime.
I managed to hold on to my dinner.
Okay, so as Quickstitch uncorks the scent of actual decaying blood
from a radioactive changeling.
So imagine the smell of the goop of a moth baking in the sun for about 3 months. And then you waft that under someone's nose.
God, I am so glad Martini can't smell or see or do anything.
Stirred into your subconscious, but it doesn't actually wake you up. Mina, you're pulling out coffee?
Yep.
Okay. How are you going to get the coffee down into Maker Light, or are you just going to start an IV line?
No, we're just going to hopefully have someone pry his mouth open, or if we have to, we'll just use TK to pry his mouth open and pour some coffee down his throat.
Oh, you are literally a crane, so what do you want to do?
I am now going to use this moment before we do anything to just remind everyone, this insanity is supported by you guys. Drop a tip if you can.
Alright, meanwhile, back at the plot. Alright, how are you wrenching his mouth open?
We would just open his mouth carefully with fine manipulation.
Roll me arcane magic.
I like Mizuki's solution to this.
Roll me arcane magic.
Yeah, I'm finding it. Give me a second.
Don't rip his mouth off.
Crit fail, crit fail, crit fail.
No!
Okay.
Perfectly made it.
You gingerly... amount of delicacy and gingerness that you use with the telekinesis to open his mouth, it is borderline sensual. And then you pour a cup of hot coffee down his throat.
Yes.
That would be blocking the airway. That would wake anyone up if they're capable
Okay,
of being
Martini, there is no roll. This wakes you back up as the autonomic reflexes kick in as your lungs start to aspirate hot coffee.
Oh, okay.
So that would actually be...
So how
points of
much
burn damage.
I was going to say how much lung damage.
Take 15 points of chest damage. Or scalded.
So I just want to point out the listed ways in which we were going to wake him up, which they were going to wake him up. Chifundo gives him a blowjob. Changeling husk blood under his nose that's at least 2 months old. Philly Scout coffee down the gullet. Philly Scout coffee up the ass as a suppository. Nyota sack taps him.
See, I'm imagining that everything but the suppository, because Mina put it in the other end first. I'm imagining that all of this is just happening at the same time.
But
so
a hot coffee enema would be from Match.
So wait,
So-
Chiffundo's got his mouth wrapped around the thing.
I was gonna
when
say,
Nyota
so-
sack taps him.
Jesus.
What the fuck?
All at once. Martini, you wake up, lose the point of sanity.
Oh! Everything is pain! Oh, hi, guys.
Wow. I'm glad we just went one at a time with that one.
Alright, so, Martini, your life is
boy
pain.
masochist?
So that was just one at a time, right, guys? We weren't doing all that at once.
That was one at a time. Chifundo resisted the urge to start to fade to black on the.
All that all
on the
at once.
sea-
Since when
It's
is
for the best.
Chifundo and Marker like dating?
They're not.
It's not dating, it's a bro job.
Can't be a bro job. Chifundo isn't a bro.
Of course, I would like to point out, though, that out of all these things done, I'm actually last on the initiatives right now.
So, let's see. Yeah, we're gonna go down the initiative order. Alright, so Nyota punches him in the balls. That doesn't work. Snuggles does Snuggles things. Quick Stitch, you waft the goop under his throat. This does nothing. Chifundo, you just ooh at his crotch for like a solid minute, but you don't do anything. Wandering Sunrise sits outside, going, "I've left a bunch of children in charge of the greatest child. I really need some cigarettes." Martini snores, and then Scopolamina drugs him. Mark your light. Please roll me a D100.
Ouch.
I just want to make sure no one objects to anything that was just stated, right? That is your in-character actions by list.
No, because I resisted the urge to do mine.
Right, that's why I said you just ooh at his crotch for a solid minute before doing
really
anything.
Quiet, and I'm making sure he actually sack-tapped him.
I resisted the urge. I passed my willpower check.
No,
damn
you
it.
understand how that works. You passed your willpower check, which means you can choose to not do it.
Are you choosing
Well,
to
I
not?
chose not to do it.
Okay, we got that from you. Nyota, are you choosing to not do it?
I will choose to not do it because I'm pretty sure the damage I can do to him would cripple him.
No, because you could do that with just a light tap. Alright, so then redoing this. Nyota, you resist the urge to speed bag his sack, Snuggles does Snuggles things. Quick Stitch, you waft some blood underneath his nose, but it does nothing. Chifundo, you ooh at his crotch for a minute. Sunrise, you just stand out in front of this thing, really regretting the urge to not take up smoking. Martini sleeps, and then Scopola drugs him. Which... Philly Scout brand coffee?
Oh, yeah.
You're fine. You are not addicted.
That tasted awful. Ah, my throat.
Take that back.
What?
So he does get speed bagged.
Oh. What did I miss?
Not the inside of your eyelids.
Huh.
What do you remember?
Yes,
after
oh
the
no,
dogs
we
got-
do.
What do you remember after the dogs got here?
I sat down on the couch and heard something, and then I just kind of laid here. I fell asleep, didn't I?
Yeah, you missed all the hard stuff.
Oh, well, no one seems to be dead. I don't think there's any new craters in the wall. Probably went fine, right?
You know, I'm tempted to just use you as a wife dart the next time combat starts.
Did you call him a wife dart?
I would be perfectly fine with that, and I'm sure General Armor or Prince Armor would approve.
Do you mean lawn dart?
The ancient time-honored tradition of wife tossing.
Hey, I'm wondering, Sunrise, if you want to use me as a fastball special, go right ahead, I'm all for it.
I wouldn't do that to you, Sunrise. I have respect for you.
Also the fact that you're about as aerodynamic as a fucking cannonball.
Yeah, but hey Moon, if you put enough velocity behind it, a brick will fly.
I am well aware of the flying brick premise. The thing is, Martini's aerodynamic.
He'll fly fast.
Nyota would get bonuses.
Chat is now chanting Yeet the Sunrise.
Not to mention, Sunrise is covered in that much weight of armor that it's probably like a cannonball hitting.
Come on, Marker Light, let's go get into the factory and also deal with our prisoner.
Just kind of rubs his throat.
I assume you're going
Pops
to...
off the cap.
Oh, sorry.
And, he'd follow the sunrise. Just hop through the window, away from all of...
Nyota will follow Marker Light and then walk beside Sunrise.
Sunrise will try to take us close to the same path that got them here, and go back to the guys at the factory unless something interrupts us on the way.
You're going to the place where you had the prisoner.
Yeah. Which would be up here with these, over here with these fuckers.
that was not the factory.
These
By
are
the
the
way-
fuckers who are inhibiting us from getting into the factory, are they not?
Yeah, but the prisoner was down over here.
Oh, he's okay. So we'll go there first.
No, he hasn't moved.
We'll go there
Are you
first.
kidding me? They threw him in a trunk.
Yeah, we'll go there and let him out of the trunk.
Nope, I just broke Rule 20.
Mina does pull out a little notebook and writes down in there, Marker Light owes me for 1 cup of coffee.
Who is it? Okay. So you head down to the outpost. There are some very confused and relieved guards, happy to see the lot of you. Mainly just see a friendly face.
Hi. They left. They're gone.
Wait, seriously? They just left?
Well, when you kill 20 of them and then return their dogs, they've determined that we're not worth the effort.
I mean, as soon as you say you returned their dogs, the Beastmaster is just, oh, well, that makes perfect sense. The Hellhound is just beside itself in confusion, and the one sentry just finishes smoking her cigarette. Okay, so what do we do with the POW?
Well, we have to give him some bad news, and then he has to make a decision on what he wants to do with the rest of his life.
They blink, and you are escorted over to the car of holding.
She stands a good 10 feet back in case this guy comes out springboarded. Specifically loads a beanbag round into the shotgun so I don't have to roll for it, and then waits for them.
I'll put you so that you're within range to shoot. Alright, he opens the trunk. He opens the trunk, and inside the trunk you just see this griffin sitting there, claws mostly shackled together, just flipping through a book. Looks over. Oh, hey, you're all back.
How you feel?
The bird lets out several mighty stretches and one low caw just to get the muscles moving again. The bird shakes. You've seen birds stretch and unruffle themselves, right?
Yeah.
Proceeds to stretch and unruffle itself.
What?
Griffin looks over. I feel pretty good.
What book did you find in there?
Not a book that I found in there. It's a book I have on myself.
Oh. What is it?
The griffin passes it over to you. I found it in a bookstore that we looted one time.
What book? What's the cover say?
Roll me a d10.
Nine.
Okay. 9 is... Which one was 9? The actual book itself is blacked over. There doesn't seem to be any real cover on it.
I'm assuming this is actually an important book.
What?
I'm assuming there's this much effort because this is an important book.
No, I just missed the thing. No, yeah.
At least it's not the Pony Sutra?
I seem to be glitching. Give me a second.
Okay.
Alright. Hello?
Hello?
Oh.
Hello.
Okay, I was disconnecting and reconnecting, and it was driving me crazy. You flip it on its side, you open it up, and it actually just says, the Tantibus. Or no, sorry, not the Tantibus. Paradise Lost.
She nods. She looks at the rest of her friends. So you want me to tell them, or you guys want to do it?
Hey, they told you.
I missed
a copy of There Will Come Soft Rain, though?
So, would you like the
bad news, the worst news, and would you like for me to sugarcoat it?
No, there's no point in doing that. Just give me what's going on. Are they all dead?
No.
Okay. Well, that's good.
Quickstitch, you want to tell him what he did under the influence of the drugs, or you want to let that go?
I think it would be kinder to let it go.
Okay. So.
What did I do in the Griffin looks around? What did I do? What did I say? Did I actually let secrets slip?
No, but let's just say your friend is dead because of it.
The Griffin blinks. What do you mean?
Do you feel anything wrong? Like any stinging anywhere?
Don't.
I mean, I'm a bit hungry.
Don't worry about it beyond that. Just your friend is dead because of it, and you're not to blame because you were under the influence of some pretty heavy narcotics.
Oh, okay.
So they want me to shoot you.
Oh, right. I got captured. That makes perfect sense.
I don't want to shoot you.
The Griffin is partway through kneeling down to the ground and stands and looks up at you. You don't?
The fight's done. There's no sense in killing you. There's no fight to be had. I mean, I can give you a place you can go and start a new life if you like.
No. I mean, you see the Griffin grab a spot on their armor and just rip something off. They just start shredding the patch. The wind. No, I'm free to go wherever I want, just as long as I stay away from that group.
No, I'm offering a place that would give you work, and it would be non-mercenary work, and it would be a permanent place of residence.
I mean, mercenary work's the only work I know. Is really the only kind of work I know.
How do you feel about regulator work?
Isn't
Or
it?
work as a town guard.
I thought that was pretty much the same thing.
There's just bounty hunters with extra steps.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh.
Bounty hunters with extra steps. That's a pretty good description.
Chifundo will give the Griffin directions to the roof and say they're looking for regulators, they're looking for guards, they're looking for all sorts of people. Give them a try.
Yeah, sure. Got literally nothing else to lose. The Griffin looks over to the rest of them. Can I get my guns back?
Do we have his guns?
There's some shuffling. There's some shuffling about inside, and the guard or the scout house runs over the rifle and some ammo.
I was gonna say I thought Sunrise had them.
I thought you had stripped them off. I thought you'd stripped them off of him in here.
No, we stripped him off and sent. Right, we stripped the guns, and Quickstitch took them back with him when he took the prisoner back.
They had him here.
Yeah, they had him here.
So they rearm the Griffin.
She looks at him up and down. She pulls out a very, very, very nice 9mm pistol.
The Griffin looks at it. That's pretty. Hit me with that? Or...
She hands him the pistol. It's not loaded, and goes, "When you get to the roof, hand them that, and they'll know you're from me, and they'll take care of you. And they'll just say you're there for work. They'll take care of you."
And pushes it back. Thanks, but I'm gonna pass. If this is the same place that I think it is, I've got contacts inside.
Okay.
Pops his wings open and he goes, "Beside, Crazy Mac still owes me a favor."
Hey, he's Mad Mac now.
Hey, tell him I'm still alive.
Just from the sky. Doesn't matter to me. The Griffin flies off.
Huh.
Scout House just kind of looks at you. Huh. So that's it?
How does he know Mac?
How does anyone ever know Mac?
You usually don't want to know.
Mac's
You
a
either-
gunsmith.
You either get shot at by him or he has a crazy idea to fix your gun. So those are pretty much the two methods.
I mean, it was the other way around for me.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he didn't try to shoot me.
She looks over at the Hellhound. You know, as scary as you guys look, you're okay.
The Hellhound just kind of looks you up and down. Yes, and for as runty as you seem to be, your kind is quite tough.
Do you guys associate with Diamond Dogs at all, or just other Hellhounds?
We are kin.
I had a really good friend who was a Diamond Dog. I get one.
There are many good diamond dogs.
I get the feeling that when you're not actually provoked or someone doesn't have a control collar on you, you're actually kind of okay. That's a really weird feeling to have considering your appearance, no offense.
We'll just face hoof.
The Hellhound just kind of looks you up and down. Looks over to the lot of you. She's kind of an ignorant little horse, isn't she?
You have no idea. And they say I'm the racist one.
Both of you are from before, from the war era. You're both crazy and ignorant and...
Yeah, but I haven't insulted her husband yet.
The only other encounter we've had, and yes you have, the only other encounter I've had with these things, they were being controlled by the Enclave until one of them jumped up and tried to take on a giant scorpion.
The Hellhound reflexively snarls as you mention the Enclave. Yes, they have subjugated a good many of my brothers and sisters.
Well,
That Hellhound gave that scorpion a good run for its money.
that is true, It just wish the Hellhound had 3 appendages to fight with instead of 2.
He had 3. Yes, I assume he had a tail.
Gave me the opening to take down that damn thing.
So, how would you feel about, next time we run into these things, we don't actually fight them, we try to, get them away. If they're with the Enclave, we try to get those damn helmets off.
I would appreciate you not ruthlessly killing my kin, although, from the stories that I've heard of those that have been captured and been released, killing them is still a mercy. Guilty if you end the lives of one of those that are controlled, because you are freeing them.
The more I'm hearing about this Enclave, the more I want to shoot him.
The Hellhound looks over to you. I assume that you were with them, Skyrat.
Different uniform, different place. I'm not with him.
You all look like land traders to me.
Naota points the Hellhound. See, this one gets it.
Yeah.
Is it bad that talking to the Hellhound is making me understand you better? She's looking at Naota when she says this.
No, actually, most Hellhounds are terrifyingly intelligent. What they lack is a grasp of the language to make their ideas come forth for us.
So,
smiles at you.
So I have a question, Mr. I never got your name.
I never gave it.
No, you didn't. I have a question. If we see your people and I approach with a white flag, are they gonna maul me, or are they gonna actually stop and look confused and might have a conversation?
Well, that depends. Does it have one of the Enclave control helmets on it?
Let's assume no.
Understand why you'd necessarily approach these things with a white flag. You simply just approach them with your guns holstered. We aren't ravaging savages.
And I don't think they're at war with you.
No,
You
we're
just-
at war with the wasteland.
You just have a very off-putting appearance. I understand now. I'm sorry for judging a book by its cover.
The Hellhound chuckles. It is dark and it is incredibly unsettling. It is fine. Do not worry about it. It's all the time. When in a way to actually show off its claws, and if it just tried to poke you earnestly, it could touch your heart. Are fearsome, we are intimidating, and we were cursed with knowledge. It's right to be afraid of us, but
I kind of know how you feel.
we do not wish to kill indiscriminately. Well, most of us do.
I'll keep that in mind. We're gonna go talk to your boss now. If you need something, yell.
He stops and scratches his head for a moment. Need more replacement parts, and we're out of cigarettes. There's murmurs of agreement.
Martini's just looking sheepish for a minute. How many do you guys want?
How many can you spare, Skyrat?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's just taking a minute to look through and count them up. I could spare like, give or take, 90.
Sorry, what was that? You cut off right at the end of 9.
90?
90.
90 cigarettes?
90 cigarettes. He has 191.
Sunrise looks over at him, pulls out 3 cartons of smokes, shrugs. Unless Nyota and you want them, we have more smokes.
The Hellhound looks to the Beastmaster and says something in a brutish language. The Beastmaster runs off to a corner. You hear the sound of something opening and the jingling of something in a sack on the way back. He just plops down a cat. Name your price. Name your price per pack.
I got 10 packs.
Hold on. Nyota, Marker Light, I know you two smoke. Do you want any of these?
Why do you think I said I'd only give 90
She
90 of them?
motions a hoof to get him to get Marker Light to be quiet and looks at Nyota.
I'm trying to quit. Yeah, for the kids.
She smiles.
Because the kids are going to bum cigarettes off you.
No, because he has a rudimentary knowledge of medicine, and cancer is something that happens.
Being facetious, twat waffle. I'm now
And you're
laughing
being
at
an
the concept of your 4-month-old foal just nudging you in the elbow, Dada, and it's just got hooves out for a smoke and a lighter.
No, it's Jamoke.
I was going to say, with Jamoke.
Of course, I need a cigarette now.
So what Sunrise does is she looks at them. She pulls out 6 chunks of scrap metal, a bottle of scotch, 3 cartons of cigarettes, a lighter, and 2 fragmentation grenades. Passes them all to him and looks at him and goes, "I'm not going to charge you anything if they don't want to charge you anything."
We're trying to get a lathe here.
Slowly closing his saddlebags.
Okay, so you are not parting with smokes?
No. Hold on.
I mean, if they want him, he'd still offer a pack.
Just out of interest, a carton of cigarettes, which is 4 packs, is 40 cap.
She leans over and whispers to Scopolamino, we have more valuable things we can trade for that. If we win their goodwill over first, they'll give us a better deal if we have to trade.
Okay.
So they take the provisions, which, what did you give them? I chimed off when you started prattling. Yeah, thank you. Chimed off when you started prattling the list, and then I tuned back in when I heard the words frag grenades.
Okay, so everything but the pistol on that list, because the pistol was for the Griffin, but everything but the pistol.
Alright, they still pass you 100 caps for the trouble. The 2 of the cartons are taken with the caps back to what you can only assume is the safe. The lighter is tied off to the table so that no one walks off with it again. The Hellhound stares at the unicorn. The frag grenades are put over in the little armory alcove, and the cans of beans are put in the kitchen. Smile at you as the smokes are proceeded to be, as a pack of smokes is passed out to everyone. The room is filled with the pungent smell of stale and cheap tobacco, and there is a heavy sigh amongst the 4 of them.
Unless someone wants to... unless someone else wants to do something with them, Sunrise is going to start heading back to the other place. That was the last thing on the list. I didn't put down the bottle of scotch. Because none of us drink.
The bottle of scotch is also locked up.
Naoto would be walking with Sunrise.
Sunrise leans over and whispers in his ear, remind me to give you a special reward when we get back somewhere safe.
The Hellhound stops you as you start to leave. Friends, come back here.
Huh?
The Hellhound turns around and grabs a piece of hardened leather off the wall. He proceeds to, using one of his claws and a little bit of an inkwell, proceeds to scratch something into the piece of leather. He hands it to Sophia. He hands it to Nyota. And he looks to you, and I will give you the word later. I just need to find the proper spelling of it. But he looks to you and grunts out a word. Motions for you to repeat it back.
I would repeat it back.
Okay. He passes you the piece. He passes you the. It looks like a pauldron of boiled leather, just if someone snipped the stitching out. It's just a plate of boiled leather with a word carved into it. He looks to you, says it again, and then just says, "Friend. If you encounter any of my kind that are towards you, that are not under the effects of the collar, that are not under the effects of the helmets, speak this to them. We the habit of teaching outsiders our language, and we make it even more of a secret that we have our own words. But
well,
forces us to adapt.
When you've walked the wastes as much as I have, you pick up on things like that. Thank you. And he repeats the word.
Quickstitch is going to write the word down in his notebook.
Quickstitch, make me an academics and lore check at a -30.
I was going to try the same, but I'm not going to be able to make that roll.
You can make that. You can still attempt the roll.
Can I attempt the roll?
Attempt the roll.
Can I attempt it?
Anyone?
Nope.
Yeah, minus 30 is higher than my chance of rolling, so.
Minus 30. Okay.
Minus 30?
Nope!
Oops.
So, Sunrise, you mutter out another word. The Hellhound stops, bristles, and turns around. You see two glowing pits of hatred. It looks to you and says, "Never say that again."
I'm sorry, I didn't know what it meant.
I understand, but those sounds, spoken to one of my kind, will result in your head being removed from your little fucking shoulders.
Did Sunrise just...
He just proceeds to inhale the rest of the cigarette, throw it down, and light another one.
Before he lights it, Martini just takes the one out of his mouth and offers it, flat out, wide-eyed. Sunrise, never insult a diamond dog's mother again.
I'm just gonna pretend like I don't want to know what the word means.
Sunrise has just discovered the word Hellhound word for cunt.
Moving on.
No. I've discovered the Hellhound word for all of the bad Nazi slurs of Jew, plus cunt and bitch all having a baby.
Moving on.
But yes, Wandering Sunrise, you accidentally discovered the taunt mechanic for Hellhounds.
Quest perk can taunt Hellhound?
Instantly aggro on you.
Awesome! I found the Insta-aggro button for Hellhounds. Oh, shit.
Yeah, so, also, this will give them the effects of Blood Rage for, 5 turns.
Did the Hellhound take the cigarette?
The Hellhound just took the pack.
I didn't even open my sack for that.
Martini offered the cigarette he was smoking.
Never mind, yes, he takes the cigarette and just chugs it down.
He looks very worried between Sunrise and the Hellhound.
Sunrise starts moving away?
And now would be a good time for us to trot over to the factory.
Yeah, let's go.
Well, that sounds like a perfect time to call for a commercial break, because I need to use the legal GM's room.
Fair enough.
I need more coffee.
5
I
minutes?
think bio break would be a good idea, yeah. 5 minutes.
Be right back.
Back.
It's one of those days. So quick reminder, stream is supported by you guys, and this particular thing that we're doing, there is a big ol', I forget what the term is, brain, turn on, thank you. There is a big old reward if we make the stream tip goal tonight, both for Moon getting a new microphone and for us being able to, and for me, gladly releasing Chapter 32 for you guys immediately at the end of the stream. In the meantime, I'm now going to play the official Dead Tree commercial, and then I'm going to head downstairs and get something to drink.
And back.
Welcome back.
Tempered toaster?
Are you familiar with Monster Hunter World?
No, I've watched Arcane play it a few times, and it looks pretty fun. But no, I'm not very familiar with Monster Hunter World.
So, Toaster is Teostra, one of the late game. Well, not late game, but one of the elder dragons. Tempered basically takes the standard version of the dragon and just doubles its attack and defense.
Neat.
Not when it's attacking you, it isn't.
It also adds new mechanics that they can make use of, like Teostra can do actually gains flash immunity if you knock him out of the air too often while he's trying to do his supernova thing.
Uh-huh. And it gets powered up by eating toast.
Well, it is a lava kitty.
Okay.
A lava kitty.
What do you mean by lava kitty?
It's in general now.
Ah.
Put down with
Okay. Now we're missing anybody?
I'm not sure.
That is a lava kitty.
It's adorable.
I'm back.
Alright. Are we doing this?
I think so. Naoto, you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Shadow.
First noises.
20.
Okay.
Yes.
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, we're all here.
We're all here.
Okay.
Insane!
I didn't check in with Scapola because I already heard her voice and I already heard Margoli's voice.
Yep. Okay, so after offending the after insulting the Hellhound on such a deep level that it momentarily considered killing you all, the party is back en route. So you're just heading up?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me this bit away. Okay. They wave as you come back. The leadery-looking one forward will put her there. She smiles down and thank you for getting rid of them. I don't know what you did, but it's been nice to actually get some rest now that the shelling has stopped.
We convinced them it was not worth the effort, and they agreed, so they left.
I don't know how to feel about that. You?
Just assume shooting at us is a really bad idea.
We have no intention of shooting at you. You have been leaving our side alone.
Yeah, but you guys have been really standoffish and really kind of not nice, so I don't know what...
Oh, gosh golly gee, does it have anything to do with the fact that we've been under siege for several fucking days?
I mean, that's fair. That's fair, but... Someone
Fuck you.
walks up
You're not the son. You're not the son's gift to parlay. You're not the greatest thing since sliced bread. You can kiss the blackest part of my flank.
Hey. I'm not asking for gratitude or anything. I just did what I normally do. I just would expect you to be a little nicer when someone comes up and says, I'll help you out.
Do you know that... She
Sunrise?
stops for a minute. She proceeds to pull out not one, not two, but 3 cigarettes and lights them with a flash of magic. She huffs the 3 of them in and holds them around her head in TK. Allow myself to be swayed by niceties anymore. You're not the first group of rootin' tootin' adventurers who's come to try and help poor little old me put out some kind of fire that's going around. You know what happens? You all die, or you scam me out of money, or you help the opponent.
Okay.
Kill my men. No, I'm not done. I can't allow myself to just simply trust the next group of do-gooders who comes around with floating a dumpster.
Yes, she's been using it for a bullet magnet.
It's actually really smart.
Okay, so let's go over this. We're not any of them. While giving us the benefit of the doubt is not necessarily a good idea, not being
Sunrise, may I suggest we just wind our neck in on this one and just see how we can move on from it.
That's really fucking hard.
Pink is right over there. How about you just accept that you might be in the wrong?
Anyway,
Yeah, I agree with her.
Naoda steps forward. Look, realistically, we came here for one thing. Helping you has been a side goal.
Okay. I'm gonna move you forward. What are you here for? What can this one do for you now that you've put out the fires in our town?
There's a lathe inside a factory here. We need it.
You see her for a minute and she thinks, okay. Which building did I have it? You must mean building 14.
She looks at her pet bug. Looks up. And nods.
Yeah, it's not lit up yet, but information seems similar. Yeah, no, it's the old Rebronco building. We have tried to get in several times, but no one can get past the locks.
Well, if you'd be so kind as to give us the opportunity and just leave us be, we'll leave you be. How about that?
It's fine. Feel free to come and spend some of your caps in our town. We're currently down, like... You see her stop and do some math using the cigarettes. We're definitely accepting new members.
She holds up a hoof. Trade caravans coming now, or are you still anti-trade caravan? Because I can send some of those, and they might decide to set up shop permanently.
Well, now that I know you're not going to turn around and just attempt to raffle stomp through the rest of us who are left, I would be more than willing to work with you to set up some kind of trade deal. But understand that trust is earned, not bought.
Fair.
She points down. I've seen several of your warriors go, and while I trust my gunners, if your striped one down there managed to get behind our ranks, I feel that it would only be a matter of hours before either he would fall and take about half of us with us, or the base would be wiped out.
You overestimate your time.
There is an absolute fuming Sunrise who's biting her lip and doing everything in her power not to scream something out.
I'd give it 2 hours tops.
Let's not.
She looks down, but I digress.
Let's not wave dicks around on this one and just keep moving forward.
Anyway.
Yeah.
We have something that we came here to retrieve. You seem to have no interest in it, and, well, or a lack of ability to access it. We open the door, we get what we want out of the building, you get what's left. Fair?
But if you manage to get in, we haven't been able to find a manual lock on the thing. That's the issue. Everything's digital. You manage to get in, we want the code. After that, you can have first pick of anything inside that building.
Sure, you can have the code when we leave.
Can this one help you, Little Green?
You can have the code when we leave.
She sighs and looks down. Look, I'm sorry if I've upset you. I'm sorry if I have frustrated you or pissed you off in some way, shape, or form. I understand that that is not good business practice going forward, and that you are simply just trying to help us, and you look as if she's reading off some kind of mental script. But the point is, we owe you one, so feel free to take as much time as you need. You're welcome to set up a tent nearby if you need to get some rest.
She looks at Nyota, leans over, whispers, I'm glad you're keeping your cool. I really don't like it when they're racist against you.
Honestly, I've been called worse.
What? Wait, Striped one?
Stripes usually is taken as a derogatory term.
I
Fair
take
enough.
it more as a compliment, given that they said that you'd probably take out more than half of them in a really short amount of time.
Their names were Abomination, Sky Turkey, or Abomination, Enclaver, Striped One, Striped One, Little Green, Pretty in Pink, and Dumpster Lady.
Wow, all this racism.
Anyway. So, how about this?
What is there left?
We'll move on.
I was kind of thinking maybe Jafundo and I could go see what they've got for sale.
The most pissed ball of Huff is storming towards the door, going, Alright, lead me to building 14 so I can get it open.
Hold on.
Martini's just gonna look at Jafundo. So, sound like a good plan to you?
Let's see. Walk
background.
in, try to negotiate what they've got available for cash, not
tokens.
piss them off. Yeah,
Seems-
absolutely nothing can go wrong.
Everything's going to go wrong!
We've already been through firefights. If anything, it's just heated words now.
They open up the gate for you.
Sunrise is very upset.
I can finally reveal the inside of this goddamn fortress.
Very upset.
Ah.
You're
You're getting this far.
Yeah.
Do it!
Roll 20 keeps dying on me.
She gives Nyota a hug and slowly calms down.
You know, if you weren't wearing your armor, a piggyback ride would be in order.
You can ride in triumphantly on the dumpster.
Looks at Scapola. Cracks a smile. I needed that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. Revealed.
So walks in and takes a look at what they may have up for sale.
They've got vendors sporadically.
Martini's specifically looking for heavy MEW weapons.
You know what? You should roll me luck. Note that a pass does not necessarily guarantee that they will have heavy MEW weapons.
Alright.
And the degrees of success you get.
Wow.
Okay.
Should I subtract a cigarette from the pack and just give it to you?
No. Maybe.
You do realize, Moon, that was the equivalent of saying, "Give me your best shot."
Okay. RNGesus has spoken. What are you What are you trying to find?
A Gatling laser.
I'm waiting for him to just drain the beer.
Nope, I don't actually have any alcohol at the moment. I just have a fresh cup of coffee, and the only alcohol that I have in front of me is the rest of a case of Milwaukee's Best Ice, and I don't hate myself enough to drink one of those right now.
Guys, we need to get Moon more alcohol. Quick, drop tips so I can send him alcohol money.
Please send me beer money.
Please.
Wait,
I'm going to keep doing
I have billet.
I know we had the great biddy war yesterday apparently, but you know, Moon is out of booze.
Moon found bourbon.
But yeah, did he find one?
Okay, and now that everything... Let's see. Gatling... Stir. Okay. One of the, Okay. This, hold on. Okay. This, comes bouncing out from one of the shed stalls. She looks the Enclaver up and down, and you notice that she's only got one wing. She looks to you and waves her wing, and she smiles bright, and, "Hi! What can I do for you?"
Oh, hi. I was wondering if you guys had any plasma... not plasma casters. Doubt if you got those, but,
Oh, you're
Gatling cast.
Oh, you're looking for plasma weapon, or for any energy weaponry?
Yeah, any heavy MEWs, really.
Right this way.
He'd follow right along.
Okay. Through things, and you notice just this huge assortment of various energy weapons and whatnot. And she smiles again. So, what would you like? We've... where's my page? You know, we've got flamer pistols, plasma pistols, rechargers. You can get an energy rifle. We've got pulse charge rifles. There's an arc wielder back over here that I specifically modified myself. There's repeaters. I've got the parts to a thunder rifle. And, oh, you said a Gatling caster? She turns around and over her shoulder and her wing, she proceeds to move well, it seems to be the internals missing a case, but she moves the bulk of it over to you and sets it down. I've got a Gatling caster right here that I just need to finish fitting into metal and plates. I could have that done for you within a day, but yes, I've got this Gatling caster right here.
He looks it over.
To fix that up, to finish sorting that out.
Oh, I just need to take some metal and shape it to be the body. Nothing major, nothing crazy. Easy stuff. We're just kind of low on metal, so I try to keep the casings off until someone actually wants to come and buy them. I could rig this thing up to fire right now. It might just explode on me.
How much scrap metal would it take?
Oh, I have the scrap metal. Don't worry about that.
With the skill of MEWs, can you see anything wrong with the weapon?
Weapon looks completely fine.
A new seeker is after
Not half bad.
heart and attention.
Aw, thank you, Ignis.
Booze for the booze god.
Thank you,
You
for
buying?
booze for the booze god.
You mean selling?
I could
No,
just see
I mean
Ride Mock
buying. I still got all these. He shifts the saddlebags. Still got that quad rifle that I really, really don't want to try. I don't even know.
I told you it's fine.
Right. But yeah, he's got a couple of MEWs, I think. Let me double check. And he'd set his plasma rifle down against the stall while he checked.
Alright, so as you're looking this over, she's picked up your plasma rifle and she's just examining it. There's little oohs and ahs, and she smiles at it, sets it back down. This is really good craftsmanship. It's to last forever.
Right. That one? It's practically brand new. I haven't even really gotten it calibrated yet, but yeah. Pulls out the quad barrel laser rifle, puts it down.
Thank you.
Pushes it up and she's practically drooling over it. She starts looking it over, flipping it around, examining it. She holds it up to her shoulder to level a shot. She sets it back down. This is exquisite craftsmanship. Who, what, how?
We have a mad scientist who happens to be very good at everything, really. Except luck. Doesn't seem very good with that.
This is amazing.
Now, can you see any flaws with it?
No. This thing looks perfectly fine. I'll take it from you if you don't want it.
How many caps would you pay for it?
You know, Chifundo does have access to the loot list if you just want to ask Chifundo to help you pay for it.
It's a custom weapon.
No, what Fee is on about is I've got the loot list including the party store of caps, which is pretty significant.
He doesn't want to fall back on party caps, given what Nyota said prior.
I swear to God, you and Iota are so stubborn about that.
Well, he said flat out, it's his problem whatever he does. He doesn't want to cost the party anything.
I swear you're as bad as Von Holtz.
What? Do I look like a drug dealer?
No, I was meaning out of character.
Oh. Really?
Yep. Back and she was, the Gatling caster that you wanted. She scratched her head for a second. 10,000 caps, and I throw in the first full load of ammo.
What type of ammo? Well, I'm not sure if ammunition has changed for these weapons in the time that I've been away.
Yes. They still take Energon crystal packs. You have the option of having them loaded with standard, overcharged, max charged, or if you choose to have them loaded in bulk, we give you a small kickback.
Something tells me bulk would probably be a bad idea, though.
Bulk does less damage.
Hi back.
I don't exactly have that much. It looks at Chifundo first.
How much part exchange for the 4-barrel one that he's given you to install?
What are my things I want to know?
Say that again?
Alright, Sunrise's shotgun is
I was asking how much part exchange for the
hunter on it.
quad barrel thing
Hunter do?
that he'd given her to look.
She said that she would give you 2,000 for it. So if you traded that for the Gatling caster, it would be 8,000 that you'd owe.
And what's the exchange rate on cigarettes?
She scoffs and smiles at you. This isn't prison.
He shrugs. Mare on the Wall seems to go through them a lot.
Yeah, she has a problem. But don't let her hear you. But, you know, I didn't say that.
We'll look at the list that... Did Sunrise just give me effectively the bag of exchangeable?
I'm pretty sure Nyota, knowing you're the trader person, would have no problem taking that massive weight off his shoulders and just handing it to you.
It does in fact sound like she just handed you the black card or the credit card.
Yeah. So
You are our merchant
Sorry?
person, so
You've been handed the bat card.
Yeah, you've been handed the bat credit card.
No, lose 25 XP. No, we don't talk about that. That movie never happened.
Wow.
I thought I would get XP for making an obscure-ass reference like that.
No, every time someone reminds me of bat nipples, I want to punch them.
You know what? I will take 25 XP to not get punched.
I will lose 25 XP.
No!
What about Batgirl booty?
Okay, Batgirl booty doesn't count because it literally is so fucking stiff in the costume. It doesn't move when she runs. It literally looks like a primitive CGI ass from Reboot. So no, Linzabi. Now you are getting punched when I see you for reminding me of that shitty fucking costume that made her look like she had a fake ass.
Yo, I can hit that thing with a tire iron and the tire iron would bend. Holy fuck. Anyways.
Hashtag worst Batman movie.
In complete control of the party funds.
We'll pull out of the spare items 2 energy rifles and 3 energy pistols and see what's show value for them.
Okay.
If I can, I would like to throw in my barter skill.
Okay, what is your barter skill?
105.
Oh. Alright, and you're handing over what?
2 energy rifles, 3 energy pistols.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Damn. That was close.
Ooh. Alright, she looks everything over. Several magical energy weapons. You see her deflate slightly. She goes, fine, I'll take the markup off the top. The MEW rifles and the pistols, looks them all over. No, these are actually fairly well cared for. No. Okay. New price. Quote you at 8,000 on this flat, and so that's another 2,000 for the quad rifle, and these. What you owe me?
I didn't quite hear what you said there.
$4,000.
Will studiously stand there, work his jaw a little bit. Okay, we'll do 4,000 caps for it.
She spits into a hoof and extends it to you.
We'll take the hoof and shake it.
Look, no
Okay.
Hetty, when we get back to the to Silverfang on our way out, we're just gonna sell all those alien weapons to Sparrow's gang, and we're gonna have a fuckload of money.
Doesn't mean I can't try and be smart about our negotiations for bits.
Fair.
Alright.
I have to go put something for Bob.
So
It's
she
my
looks to make her light. Come here, I just need to measure you real quick.
Alright.
She pulls out a tape measure, and using the remaining wing as a third leg, she proceeds to just measure up your body. Okay. Come back tomorrow, and I will have your custom framing job done.
Huh. Thank you.
Don't thank me, thank him.
True. Thanks, Jafundo.
It's quite alright.
This custom frame...
Hmm?
That custom frame, is it specifically for battle saddle, or...
Oh, would you prefer it mounted on a saddle?
No, I've never been all that great with battle saddles.
Yeah, I didn't see the harnessing setup. Measured it to your body.
Let's not overcomplicate things. I've had enough of that today.
Yeah.
No, it'll just be custom fitted to you.
Alright. Guess the last thing would be ammo. And, got any pulse grenades?
Me, but I could see about getting them for you.
Any idea how long that would take?
Check back tomorrow.
He nods. And I'll probably get around to buying ammo tomorrow as well.
Oh, again, I just need to know which ammo you'd like me to set you out with. Standard, overcharge, max charge, or bulk.
I'll go with standard.
She starts to say something about max charge, but nods. Okay. She scribbles something down on a notepad. Alright, and anything else? You said you wanted, pulse grenades?
Yeah. Pulse
do you want
grenades
the
or
grenade?
pulse mines?
Do you want the grenade? Oh, you want, anti-matrix.
Yeah, anti-matrix.
I got a couple of those. It'll be 5 per grenade and 45 per mine. How many of those would you like?
Just 45 caps?
It'll take me a little bit of time to get them, but yeah.
He nods. Mind if I forward you 200 caps right now?
No, that's fine. How many of which would you like?
I'll probably go with 3 of both.
Oh, okay.
It was how much
alright.
for the grenades again?
45.
Okay.
So she, if you want 3 of each, I will need a little bit more than 200.
pauses and thinks it over for a second. Yeah, actually, I don't think I'll need the mines too much. So, I'll just go with grenades.
4 pulse grenades?
Yeah, 4 pulse grenades.
I mean, if you're getting mines... Wait, grenades? Do you even know how to use grenades?
Pulse grenades.
They don't count as energy weapons.
Oh, well, shit. And I guess...
No, but you can still
Sunrise
activate them
is
and drop them on your square.
Yeah.
Which, if you're going up flight rank, whatever, that's you'll be.
He's a flight rank 4 dive bomber.
I mean, if you want to hand me pulse grenades, I'd love it, because then I'd be like, ooh, shiny. Fuck you, robot.
I mean, I've always gone with the assumption that you can just activate the grenade and then free action to drop it in your square.
And then run like a bitch and hope it goes off, and hope they don't move before the end of the round.
Or even if they do, you've, created a distraction.
That's true. That's true. It's a good distraction.
Anyway. Yep, so she tells you just to come back in the morning. And she smiles at you. Anything else?
Not off the top of my head, unless you have some kind of an MEW melee weapon.
She slowly proceeds to pull the shutter down. I mean... But I can put you in touch with someone who does.
Wait, really?
Well, it's not an MEW melee weapon, it's just a magical melee weapon. Still need unarmed.
Damn it. Well, actually, no, that would work. Something tells me that'll be a lot more costly than the Gatling caster.
Literally needs armor.
But I mean, when you level up the weaponry tier, but you ignore the armor tier.
It's great until you get shot.
Just don't get shot.
Yeah. He's fast.
I mean, he is travelling up flight rank 4. Until we go into a building.
I mean, he would be pulling some hard G turns, but he could still keep going.
I'm taking my medicine.
Do you really want to be making those kind of rolls with the way you've been rolling?
No. Because I know the first thing that would happen is a tripwire trap.
Moving on. If Chifundo's the only one there, if Chifundo's not going to tell him you should probably get some armor, then
no, Chifundo's just gonna let him buy what he thinks he needs to buy, and when he's done that, Chifundo's gonna look for his own thing.
I mean, if there is armor available, he'd probably take a look at it.
This shop does not sell armor.
Are there any other shops that do sell armor?
Fucking splat.
There is a shop next door, or there's a shop, the first shop that you passed sold conventional firearms and weapons. The shop in between the two of you sells armor and various reinforcement bits.
He'll shift his attention to the armor.
Okay. Another filly comes out. She seems to look, aside from the fact that this one is a unicorn and not a Pegasus, you assume them to be identical twins. She smiles at you and waves. What can I get for you?
I was looking for a lightweight suit of protective armor.
Oh, you want bitch plate?
Yes, I want bitch plate.
Okay.
Bitch plate. Bitch plate.
Just need to take a measurement. So what are you looking for? Something futuristic-y, something fancy, something with just a lot of metal on it. Does it need to look stylish? Can I just weld the plates together? You tell me what I'm working with.
Preferably something smooth, something a little bit more protective than my current set of combat armor.
I can just reinforce your current set of combat armor.
True, but I'd like to know if there's any other options.
Oh, there's always options, but I mean, if you want, I can just throw some TLC on that for you.
Alright. You do painting as well?
Depends on the color.
Is this actual armor or fetish wear?
Royal purple and gold.
Is
Well,
this armor or fetish wear?
Oh, that's gonna be very expensive.
No, he wants to get the armor to match the Shadow Bolt colors.
My God, you are made of edge. She thinks about it for a moment. Yeah, I could probably get that made up, but boy, howdy, it's gonna cost you.
Yeah, I kind of expected that. How much without the paint and how much with the paint?
Born child.
Well, don't think I'm a dad.
Okay. That's the difference between about 500 caps.
Any chance you'd take cigarettes and trade?
No, sweetie. No, we're caps only in this store.
So I meant, could I trade cap or cigarettes for caps?
No. If you have armor, we'll accept that, or if you have, bits of scrap metal, we'll accept that, but I'm not going to pay you for cigarettes. I don't smoke.
Damn. That'd be one of the few things everyone out here does.
No, young lungs at play.
He looks around. Are there any young ones?
There are 3 young lungs sitting in front of the stalls, hawking you weapons.
Why do I feel like Marker Light's gonna come up and go, "Hey kids, you want some smokes?"
No. He may be irresponsible and stupid, but he's not an idiot.
We get to vote on that one?
Everybody. Adagio, what is your comment on this?
He's still traveling with the party. His intelligence is kind of suspect at this point.
He's insane. He doesn't have to have suspect intelligence on this one.
I mean...
Notice that even the insane people don't want to travel with us.
I mean, yes, the party is insane. He's just a little bit more so.
The only intelligent thing you've done so far is go crazy.
Sorry about the nose, guys.
So it was a difference of 500 caps?
Yes.
And how much was it for the reinforcement?
Depends on what you want for reinforcement, but they're between 700 and 3,000 caps.
You frown and think about it.
Hey, do you want your armor to survive? Do you want your armor to keep you alive, or do you want it to just look pretty?
I want it to keep me alive, but
Then
I
you're
don't
gonna
want to
be
end up spending it all that.
Well, you shouldn't have spent all that money at my sister's shop.
True, but I don't really expect to get hit in the first place.
You hear from behind a shutter, no refunds!
Chifundo making
Wasn't planning on it.
Hold on, is Chifundo standing there next to him?
Yeah.
Chifundo, make an intelligence check.
Why are you having Chifundo make an intelligence check?
See if he remembers something's important about Sunrise.
No, I mean, he didn't point it out. He was clearly distracted.
Nope.
And the dice backs me up on this.
Okay, nope. He doesn't realize he doesn't even look at his own armor and realize that it's very cheap base armor that Sunrise has modified the fuck out of.
She smiles to make her light.
You know, thinking about it, Mark, alright.
No, No, you failed
No,
that.
you
No,
failed.
you failed that intelligence
and
check.
you failed unless Moon wants to give you a bonus for having armor that Sunrise made that you're actually wearing.
Fuck that. Markerlight, the Pegasus or the unicorn is sitting there. I mean, I can. You passed that because you're insane.
Yes.
The Pegasus or the unicorn looks to you. I can fix your armor up real nice, make it smooth and aerodynamic.
That's all right. I'll think about it, but I think there might be somebody that'd be a bit better qualified to armor me a bit.
Oh!
She looks hurt. Better qualified than Juan?
Oh!
What is it with this party picking a fight with people today?
What do you mean, better qualified than moi? Better qualified than someone who got her cutie mark in repairing, and fixing, and building, and in crafting?
A mare that survived a good 2-ton explosion to the face in armor she made herself.
He spits at your hooves and closes the shutter.
Damn!
He looks at Chifundo. This is why I don't negotiate.
So why are you negotiating?
Because you decided to be quiet.
Standing next to you because you're too loud.
Because you went dashing off and started talking. You didn't even tell me what you wanted until you opened your mouth.
Okay, true.
Kyle just wants to point out you weren't shot, so it's technically an improvement.
This is true. Well, should we get back to Sunrise, or is there anything you want to do?
Well, you can go back to Sunrise. Okay, Moon, I would like to see if there is a Arcane Magic 101 book.
Where?
Sorry?
Where?
In one of these vendor stalls.
Roll me a d10. Alright. So you check this one first. None of them are labeled. You check this one first. And there's just kind of burnt up old zebra at the back. Sitting over a cauldron. Stir in the cauldron.
What you missed.
You open the thing and the zebra turns over to you. Waves once. Keep stirring the cauldron.
Hello, I wonder...
And Marco likes to fuck up as usual.
If you have any books for sale for Arcane Magic.
Yeah?
Sorry?
Looks at you and then Zabrekian just sputters out, I don't understand.
Oof. Okay, switches to Zabrekian.
It's thicker than cold. The accent is thicker than cold stew.
Is it the same accent that Martini spoke in?
No. Similar, but no.
Do you want me to roll anything? Or...
I need you to roll an intelligence every few minutes.
Oh boy.
Well,
some of this will get lost in translation. Then. The zebra looks to you. What do you want?
Do you have any books on unicorn magic?
But I have books on hornhead magic.
It is interest of mine.
I have lots of stripe knowledge.
No, that is fair. By the way, what are you brewing?
Intelligence again.
Consistent.
I brew potion good. Something in there, but you can't figure out what she's saying.
I lean towards the spiritual arts myself.
Ah, Spirit Walker.
Yes.
To third base with a spirit. She stirs the pot more.
I didn't hear what you said there, Moon.
I heard something about getting to third base with a spirit.
Once to third base with a spirit.
We'll ponder that statement for a moment. That would be a curious thing.
Life curious.
Life is indeed very curious. By the way, is Martini still here?
Kind of wish he could come back. He might actually wander in right about now, since he just kind of wandered off aimlessly.
Are you like is this Pong? Do you hit the wall and bounce back?
Yes, that's exactly what's happening, because he already walked over to the other wall.
Sorry.
So yeah, he walks up right about there.
So Martini's a punguses.
She looks up to you. What do you want? And in very thick common equestrian, but what do you want, pretty in pink? She stirs more. Martini walks up, she sniffs the air and looks around.
He just looks right back and starts speaking in the exact same accent that she was using in Zabrak.
That's horrible.
Oh, is he trying to find something?
Alright. As the Pegasus comes over and speaks to her in her native tongue and her native accent, Chifundo, it's about this time that you realize where you've heard this accent before. This is from the more deep bayou New Orleans regions, where the zebra had less than stellar relations with the Pegasi. She proceeds to pull the heavy ladle out of the stock pot she was using, and
is it about to become a missile?
At Martini's head. She just proceeds to scream, "Devil with wings, leave my home."
He just raises an eyebrow and dodges it.
Crowbar. That was a sneak attack. There is no dodge.
Ah, fuck.
Well, Moon resolves the attack. Martini, please
critical.
leave. I've just worked out her accent, and yes, this particular red tribe of zebra does not get on well with Pegasi.
See, you know.
Believe me, I know.
What would happen if Nyota walked up?
No.
He's just rubbing his helmeted head. Believe me, I know. There's a reason I can speak it.
Alright, as she just cracks you in the fucking head.
Fuck.
Really?
23 is sneak attack range.
I know, but 110?
He would have been staring straight at her when she decided to launch the attack.
Yep. 1.2. 132 straight to the head.
Fuck. Hang on.
God damn.
Thankfully, it's cut in half.
Again, I'm waiting for Iota to walk up and she sees his stripes and goes, "Nah."
Actually, that's a 50-50, I would say, on that one. And no,
So-
Ms. K, he's not dead yet.
Wait, how long have those two been gone?
So, what is Sunrise doing?
We were supposed to be heading to Building 14, but
I would say they have been gone for a grand total of about 15-20 minutes.
she kind of looks around and goes, "Are they taking too long?"
Sunrise, roll perception.
Any modifier?
No.
Was it just 110?
Alright.
55 to the head, 110 to your total hit points.
No.
132 minus DT and DR to the body, to the general hit point.
So it is 110 to the general hit point pool, 66 directly to the head.
So, hold on. What's your DT marker like? On your head.
On his head, 8.
Do you have DR?
No.
Okay, so you take 124? 124 general HP. And then you take...
No, he takes 108 general HP because the 110 was before the head multiplier.
Right, he doesn't have, and he only has 8 points of DT, so you take 132 minus 8.
In that backwards.
You apply the multipliers to all the damage first, and then we apply DT and DR, correct? Because that's how we...
Yeah, you keep saying the... Yeah, no, you keep saying the damage isn't half, though. I was trying to figure out which damage you were trying to have.
So, you... With the fact that it was a headshot added in there, it's a 132 damage score, yeah?
So minus 8 DT is 124. Cut
Yeah.
in half is 62 points of damage to that.
Because you only apply damage to the limb that penetrates the armor.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, so there. Marker light, there you go. 124 general HP and 62 directly to your head limb area. Now don't apply the 62 twice. Don't apply the 62 to your general HP. Just apply that to your head.
Okay, and connection interrupted. God damn it.
It's okay. It's midnight. Some people get their connection. What is it called?
Throttle.
Throttled.
He's at negative 12 for his head.
So you have a concussion.
Yeah, service maintenance.
Hold on, wait. Because Moon has ruled this with us before. What is your total head hit points when it's maxed out?
When it's maxed out, right now it's 44. Because he's insane.
Okay, that is...
Oh!
Okay, that is less than 30% of your head, so you do have a concussion. Moon has ruled that at 30% head negative, you actually have bone damage. So you only have a concussion. Congratulations.
Yeah, because if you are losing that much in one shot, there is going to be some structural damage.
That is one hell of a ladle.
It's wielded by an old woman. Of course, it hits like an absolute truck.
The old woman reaches behind her and grabs a hatchet off the wall and looks at you with fire in her eyes.
Okay, whoa, hold on.
He just screams to you, "How does the Red Devil know this tongue?"
Oh boy. Can we hear the screaming? Because that's pretty loud.
Yeah.
Sunrise looks at Iota. Should we go fix that?
He's just gonna limp out of sight and shake his head, both in pain and incredulity.
Yes, Naoda?
Am I familiar with that accent?
You have definitely heard this tongue before.
And have they reacted well to my presence?
Spag.
I mean, remember we're talking Bayou, so it depends if they're black magic or white magic.
What do I need to roll, Moon?
Shamanism. I'll say that is the presence of your zebra-ness. Also, Chifundo, please make me a perception check. You only need to roll this once. Oh, alright, you can't see it. You are far too distracted trying to stay between her and Marker Light. Nyota, you walk up. What do?
Has my companion offended you?
She blinks, looks you up and down. Looks at Chifundo. One.
I point at the retreating form of Marker Light.
He's gonna set up next to this stand and hold his head.
She nods. His existence offends me.
Well, in most other places, our existence would offend people. Take that to heart. And I step over to Marker Light.
She laughs, and as you are walking away, she responds, "That's why I didn't grab the hatchet first."
Also, we usually leave rearranging his head to the curly stripe.
Marker Light, sit still.
Yes, sir. He's not going to move a muscle aside from holding his head.
Move your hooves. I need to see what damage was done.
He removes his helmet. And is there a dent in the helmet?
You can a little bit of subsurface fracturing, but roll me repair real quick.
This'll be fun.
No, Nyota. What?
I actually passed that.
Alright, Nyota, if you hadn't seen it for yourself, you would assume that the helmet on Marker Light's head just stopped a bullet.
Sunrise, having stood back, walks over to Marker Light, yanks the helmet out of his hand, looks at it, looks at him, looks at it, looks at him. I let you go into combat wearing this?
Yeah, I was about to ask you to reinforce it. But I decided
Let me put it this way. That is, about average. It's a little bit higher than average damage for an anti-material rifle.
I have thicker armor plates on my shins!
You're a walking tank!
Chifundo has thicker armor plates on his shins!
He's wearing kitty play armor.
Okay, can we bring it down a bit?
Okay.
Yeah.
Marker Light, follow my hoof real quick.
Which one? There's 4.
Oh,
he's looking at one in specific, but looking to the sides of it.
Yeah, Nyota held up one hoof.
He sees 4.
At the correct Nyota for the moment.
Alright.
Although you really want to stare more attractive twin to the right.
This is beyond my ability to fix, so we should probably get Quick Stitch.
Question. What about the stalls opposite? Are they howling in laughter at all?
The one who you got off on the bad start with is howling in laughter. The one who was prepping the Gauss cannon for you stares on in horror, and you just hear her at one point in time yell, "Don't kill my customers!" At least this one paid in advance. The zebra woman shouts something back in her native tongue, and she says, "Well, go back there then! Fuck you!"
At least he's not stuck speaking Bayou Zabrekian.
No.
Oh, V, I can't wait for you to write this one up.
This will have everyone just on their ass laughing.
The old woman is still sitting in her shed, the hatchet above her head humming with a quiet energy as she's just like, "Let me at that Pegasus. I wanna finish this."
Chifundo will pick up the ladle and hand it back to her, noting that there's not even so much as a scratch on the ladle.
It's fine. The ladle actually looks more polished than it was a minute before.
I mean, there's a clean stretch where it's wiped off the brew. I'm not gonna like tell them.
But yes, angry Zabrekian grandma just looks to you and just like, "What do you want? What can this one help you with? You gonna buy something or you gonna leave me alone?"
So Chifundo will confirm that she doesn't have anything on Hornhead's magic.
No, I don't have anything on those. She just starts like brandishing the axe slightly. "How many of those hornheads are out there? I will take them all on."
Hey, you!
My apologies for offending.
It's like, I fought in the bandit wars. I'm not afraid of anything.
And with a deep bow, we'll slowly retreat backwards out of the door.
Moon,
Wait a minute, why is she...
around?
Markerlight has just realized he is not the most racist one in this settlement. He doesn't know how to feel about that.
Why is she mad at Hornheads? It was a sky turkey.
I don't know. Mad at anything that isn't striped.
Ding, 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 ding.
Sunrise walks up and ensures that she can see the stripe on her leg, looks at her and goes, "Can you please not beat up my friends or my husband?"
All right, she is gonna throw that axe at you.
I'm okay with this.
So Sunrise gonna walk around for the next 5 minutes with a hatchet sticking out of her helmet.
Alright, she just screams race traitor at you and throws the axe with all of her might.
Okay.
Moment to roll damage.
But does the axe break on her armor?
We're gonna find out how much damage that axe does. It's
Probably more than the ladle.
Yeah, the ladle had old woman with cooking utensil bonus.
Any chance of any of us interfering with this, or is it just going to happen?
Just let it happen.
It's a surprise attack. Let's be honest.
Surprise attack. The surprise round is passed.
Surprise passed after he got nailed head on, staring at the ladle.
Alright, that is...
Well, I mean, Scapulamian's a little pissed right now because she just insulted Hornheads because of a Pegasus, so...
Don't throw the dumpster at her.
Why would you do that?
It would be an equal weapon, but...
The party's TP gate by an angry old woman. Moon, you know when you said there was a boss encounter?
Moon, this is a regular,
was this it?
Moon, this is a regular thrown weapon, right?
This is not a regular thrown weapon.
Is she's throwing a melee weapon at me?
Throwing a thrown weapon at you.
May I attempt to parry?
You may attempt to parry, yes.
Am I at a penalty?
A substantial penalty.
Go ahead and tell me what the penalty is.
You are... So, you have the normal parry penalty. You are at a -20 on top of that. Parry is...
Fuck that!
That's with a -40 total.
So your leg is still going to take some damage. I'm just trying to find the exact number.
At least she's not going to throw the ladle, too.
Do you need me to get you the damage for a hatchet?
What? No, I'm looking for the thing of something else.
Oh.
I'm sure this is being done with martial arts.
Probably. I'm wondering if there's any way to get armor piercing on a ladle.
There is. You don't want to know.
Tell you what, though, you could probably. What happens if you attach the power sled attachment to the ladle?
What?
No. No. Twitty, you can go die in a hole.
That was me!
You both can go die in a hole.
So you deflected away, but you are still hit for 23 points of cold damage to the leg.
Why do I get the feeling the merchant's not laughing anymore?
That is not resistant. So do you have any elemental resistance?
I have 30% across the board.
From what?
The Ministry of Peace cloak with the chemical enhancement.
Ah, oh. Wait, what? You mean the... the chemical hardening process, or?
There was some process, there was a process you gave me for the cloaks that I only used on my cloak because we only had enough material for one.
Show me the thing later.
Okay.
Alright. Bill.
So I take 10 points of damage, and I'm rather pissed.
No. No, you take... Because it's 23.
Oh, 23.
A new seeker is after Fiaura's heart and attention.
Take 16.
Oh, we'll just call that, yeah.
Holy shit, thank you! I have to put up a thing now.
Okay. Yes, so your leg is chilled and you are at... Humna. Alright, and everything cost, and everything's going to cost 5 AP for the next minute. AP.
Yay for Zebra enchanting everything.
What kind of enchantment does the ladle have?
Pegasus home. Either that or Pegasus smiting.
This is grandmother. It has grandmother's fury.
Huh.
Okay. Look. I'm trying to be nice. I just helped save your town. And you. Can you knock off with hurting me and my friends? Are you done now?
She proceeds to reach around and grab another, just a kitchen knife this time. She screams back in the thick Zabrekian, what is with you goddamn ponies coming into my town, coming into my shop and attempting to talk to me?
You're the shopkeeper. We want to buy things from you.
down at. She looks down at Sunrise. She looks over at Nyota, and she just makes a disgusted sound.
Just close the flap.
Chifundo will reach an arm across Sunrise and gently try and guide her.
Sunrise holds up a hoof at Chifundo and goes, Chifundo, I think this little old lady is as not nice as she's been, has made it very clear she doesn't want our business. Let's go elsewhere before she actually inflicts an injury on one of us. At which point, she picks up the ladle and the axe, puts them on the counter for the old lady, and walks off.
She takes the axe and just tosses it up to the wall where it hooks itself back up. Takes the ladle and starts stirring. To Chifundo in the same thick accent, she goes, I sell to you. I not sell to them. She looks back to Nyota. I also sell to you, but I judge you for your actions in life.
Chifundo will bow and decide that tact is the best course of action and walk away.
If anybody needs to be judged here, it's you. And walk out.
Rogzen goes back to stirring her potion.
You know, I forgot how scary the tribe elder women are when they get mad.
You know?
See, this shit's the reason I'm glad I grew up in Oasis.
Chifundo goes back to looking for a book on basic arcane magic.
Alright, so while all of you are fucking around with that, Quick Stitch, what are you doing in this crazy ass town?
Probably eventually making his way into the magical energy weapon shop.
Okay. What's over here?
Marcolite?
Yeah, so... No, hold on. So, I was going to say, well, all of this is going on because Quickstitch was not participating in this in the slightest. Being the guardian of the dumpster.
No, it is sitting on the dumpster. She had nothing to do.
See me in a moment. Quickstitch, you knock on the gate and she opens it up. She's like, oh, hello.
Hi. I was wondering if you sold any tasers?
Oh, yeah, I've got tasers for sale. That's an odd question. No pony ever really asked me for tasers.
Well, I'm more or less against outright killing ponies. I'd rather them down in a non-lethal fashion, and what I've been using
A lot of notes.
has gotten to be a little bit excessive. Let's just put it that way.
A lot of fucking notes.
Yeah, I think I can help you out with something. You just want something quiet, something... What, discreet?
Jesus, there's a lot of notes I'd take.
Discreet would be fine.
Okay. She turns around, rummages through some stuff. He turns around and hands you out a couple of tasers. bit larger than the other. One is angled more like a stun lance. One just appears to be something that can be thrown at someone. One looks like a pistol. Take your pick. I could probably even whip up something custom if you'd like, but it would take me a little bit.
Oh, I probably could do the same. I'm kind of speculating for options right now. He'll pick up the one that looks like a gun that's over.
Again?
Is it like actually one of the like a police taser? It shoots back with leads.
It's not that it. Two. There's one that actually just fires what appears to be a stick shock round, but something that fires a self-contained electric charge. And yeah, there's the other one that has the range cables. The range cables is a bit heavier and it looks like a rifle. One that fires a small stick and shock is closer to a pistol.
How much would it be for the pistol one?
Oh, the pistol? She flips it over and looks around. Do you need ammo to go with it?
Yeah, I probably would. That is if the it just shoots the pack and you have to discard it after every shot.
Yeah, unfortunately, it just fires once. Well, I sell a single launcher, or I sell a single load one, and I sell one that's on a 4-round revolver.
Let me see the revolver. That might be interesting.
You over, and it's this boxy looking thing, but the cylinder seems legit. It looks closer to a grenade. It looks almost closer to a grenade launcher than any actual revolver, but pistol.
That looks interesting.
I didn't expect a shopping trip tonight.
How much would that be?
The 4-shot.
Trip tonight. I'm kind of thankful
both
for
of
it.
them.
Little RP is nice.
The break action will only be 600. The 4-shot will be 12.
He'll think for a moment. Could I ask you a somewhat awkward question in hopes of maybe altering the price more in my favor?
Okay.
How much would it be worth to have your other wing back?
She narrows her eyes at you. words carefully. You wouldn't want to go writing a check with your mouth that your horn couldn't cash.
Honestly, it wouldn't be the first wing that I've
that
fixed.
seems too appropriate to have this one. I remember this.
She blinks.
Wait till they
Go
wrap
on.
up for a second, and then I'm going to give the reward out.
I mean, it'll take a little time, but...
Well, how long's a little time?
Out of character, I don't remember how long it took to fix Hotcross's wing.
Are you gonna regrow it or cybernetics?
I don't have the cybernetics.
Okay. How do you want to regrow it?
I have expert regeneration.
Oh, fuck.
Well, that would do it.
Okay.
Buckle in, folks. We're in for a ride.
Don't fuck up.
Don't fuck up. Oh boy. Regeneration.
If you do, just make it spectacular.
That is what I do.
What is your potency?
9.
So, you would remember that when you sat there attempting to grow Hotcross's wing back, the wing itself was growing back for a bit, but the wing continued to mend for around an hour and a half. You have 90 minutes of regeneration, as it would heal 14 HP every 6 seconds. So that wing will have grown completely back in an hour and a half. Way before that, but...
Holy shit!
Yeah, don't fuck with medical magic.
No, Quick Stitch just always surprises us. Usually it's in a way that's like, that's freaky as fuck. This is that's freaky as fuck and the most generous, nicest thing I've ever heard.
This isn't even the first time that he has offered to do this.
This is the first time he's actually done it.
No, it's not. It's the second. Because he did Hot Cross Bun's wing as well.
And he's actually higher level than
removed
the first time.
I have not, in character, met Hot Cross Buns after he had his wing regrown. So Sunrise still just remembers he has a cyber. Thinks he has a cyber wing. Did you guys not remember that?
Could have.
Nope. Last time I talked to Hot Cross, we were headed to Stable 5.
Hit me with that hard arcane check.
Anyway, while he hits you with a hard oh, good.
Because I remember, it's going to be 3 spells in a row.
Okay.
Clean, then anesthetic, and repair. Then regeneration.
And then repair. Okay. So, clean you can just cast.
Okay.
I need you to roll for anesthetic. Okay. Anesthesia goes off without a hitch.
Now I know why. Because I had it on wrong.
Awesome. So thankfully, she doesn't feel her wing grow back wrong.
I'm sweaty as fuck.
So let's see. So you would notice this.
Sorry, I thought it was going to be 3 checks.
No. The first check, the first spell was clean. Clean is just.
Yeah, I thought it was
clean.
going to be clean, anesthetic, and then the actual.
Yes, clean anesthetic. I told him he didn't have to roll for clean.
Alright, got you.
Yep. 5. Okay, so within the first minute you realized, oh crap, I messed this up. Feel anything.
I'm gonna make a is she unconscious or just can't feel anything?
She was willing. Would you attempt to put her out cold?
Yes, because I remember
she is unconscious.
Okay, I am going to remove the knot wing and try again.
Okay, how are you removing the knot wing?
I have xenosurgical tools.
My boy! Alright! You laser the fucking wing off.
Clean and then try again.
I need you to roll for clean this time because now it's important. Okay. She's still under the effects of anesthetic. Roll again for regeneration.
Fuck.
Alright, so is that 122 that is at your, that is with a minus 30, yes?
I didn't know that I had a minus 30?
It doesn't matter because that passes on the nose. Yeah, I said it was a hard check. Okay, you are trying to regrow the wing back from almost nothing. It doesn't look like she had lost the wing. When you can actually get in there and look at it, the thing, it doesn't look like she lost the wing. It looks like she was born without it.
Probably should have noticed that if I had done a medical check.
Yes. I didn't expect you to crit fail the first casting of regeneration, so it didn't seem important. Alright. So you coax the tissues to grow properly. It is 14 HP every 6 seconds. Yeah, so within the first minute, her wing has completely grown back. Or, I guess, grown, period. After the second minute, it has its primary feathers and everything. Minute, it's just over heel. Okay, you have given this small foal a wing.
Okay, I'm going to sit.
That is,
quietly.
You were still doing it for compensation, but that is still 10 karma.
I'm going to quietly sit and glow and make sure that she's alright for the entire duration of anesthetic.
I just want to point out, I'm adding this to the list of things to be drawn.
Okay.
Because this is like, what, a teenager?
No, full. She looks horse years to human years. Yeah, teenager. She's probably about 14, 15.
Well, let's look at it this way. At the very least, she can't die.
What?
Immortality object. Full.
No. She has a cutie mark.
Damn it.
And even then, most full characters have that disabled.
Oh, you modded
This is this is the wasteland after all.
Right, the game master used the mod for it.
Of course. Yeah, so you give her the sky back. He wakes up now.
The sky.
Well, she wakes up about an hour later and looks to you and wraps you up in a hug. Yes.
I feel like this song is appropriate.
God damn it.
The only time I've ever felt the need to play Firefly on stream.
Ah, you can't take the sky from me.
Because goddamn, Quickstitch, if you can't bring us from comedy and hatred to absolute feels in an instant.
What's scary is that means if he wanted to, he could cut off the white ear tip that he has and actually regrow his ear back.
What's even scarier is I could cut off my skin and sell armor.
That's horrifying, but awesome. Again, Quick Stitch, they can't take this guy from her again. Congratulations. That's genuinely a very heart-touching moment.
This chapter is gonna be insane.
Oh yeah, this is a bunch of medical miracles.
Yeah. Fuck. Where'd she go?
We just need to get a magical miracle in here now.
I'll put her over here.
Did you just reference my fold?
Yep.
The old the jaded old zebra comes out, and to the two of you, what is your mage doing?
Sunrise turns around and goes, "My mage has just restored flight to the."
She's not talking to you. She's talking to the zebras.
Oh, Sunrise.
She cannot speak Equestrian.
That's fair. I didn't realize she was talking to the zebras. I'm over here with Quick Stitch joining in on the hug.
Yes. So
he is growing the little one her second wing back.
The zebra sits there and sits down. He's this monster, this thing, basically out of orthodox zebra lore that is supposed to be doom and destruction, and it is healing a foal. Dies. She exhales. She looks to the two zebras. I was wrong. I am sorry. To Chifundo, she says, "You were looking for a book on their magic, yes? Go 3/10 down. My son sells that kind of text." She looks to Nyota. Bondmate, that I am sorry. I am jaded in these past 112 years.
$112 huh?
She does not look a day older than 50.
I was about to say.
Just a quiet
turn to
little pain.
Sunrise. She says she's sorry.
Sunrise nods. Is she going to be better after this, or is she just going to treat us nicely now and still treat everyone who comes by like I would expect a zebra during the war to treat me?
I don't know. Honestly, the fact that she's even dealing with us politely at this point is shocking.
Yeah. She steps out of the hug, walks over to him. Ask her if she needs anything.
Run that by me again, I didn't catch that.
Nyota, ask her if she needs something. I feel like one more act of kindness can't hurt. And it might atone for my outburst at the gate.
Is there any? Now it turns to the elderly zebra mare. Is there anything we can do to make your life a little easier?
She shakes her head and smiles. You healed my great-granddaughter. I ever repay you for that. I have medicines. I will give you and... She stops. Her eyes light up and she turns around.
Ouch.
She, with just a plethora of stones on ropes, hands you about 8 of them. Back to my shop wearing these. I will take good care of.
Now to takes one of them and immediately puts it around over Martini's head.
She looks to the Pegasus and she just nods.
Start by fixing what you did.
Just in slurred Bayou Zabrekian. Deserved it. I did.
No,
She looks. I can fix this once he stops speaking in that tongue.
He immediately stops talking.
Sunrise thinks about it, holds up a hoof, reaches into her pack. I'm going to make a luck check for this because I have a bunch of pre-war books that are just random pre-war books. May I make a luck check to see if one of the pre-war books is basically the ABCs of Equestrian? Literally just a children's book to learn to read and speak.
No. I'll say that you'd have that. That would be a thing you would have grabbed when you were still, like 2 weeks pregnant.
She pulls out the copy of that, puts it on the table, and goes, "You don't need to repay me for this, but please, if you need to learn to speak our language, here," and looks at Nyota to translate.
Nyota does as Sunrise suggests, translates, and then says, "If your customers can't speak to you using our tongue, it might be wise to pick up theirs."
She just sighs and exhales, and with that same stew-thick accent, and speak in their language. It just pains me to do so.
She puts 2 more books on the counter and goes, "Or you can at least have your granddaughter learn to read."
She nods and she smiles. She wipes a tear out of her eye and in Zabrekian. "Alright, now, you get out of here. I gotta return back to being a grouchy old lady and brewing my potions."
Pained grumble.
She comes back out with something and hands it to the Pegasus. And through gritted teeth, she just says in Equestrian, "Drink this. You'll feel better."
Yes, ma'am.
And overpowering thing.
You drink it? Is it cyanide?
Or some other technicolored neurotoxin for you?
No. He proceeds to heal 165 HP.
Head still will then proceed to cuff Martini around the back of the head with his tail.
I think his head is still crippled.
Not with 100 and something healing, it's not.
You divide it by 7 for Pegasi. Or no, you divide it by 8 for Pegasi.
No, you need to have a special perk in order to...
He has 0 tact.
Potion. She does not have that.
He has no tact, but... I'm still... This is like one of those moments.
I thought it said in the...
No, you specifically need...
Anti-racism watershed moment,
I believe
you
it's
know
field
what
medic.
this is!
You are thinking of a magic spell.
It's just that moment where
Wasteland
everyone is
Surgeon.
humbled.
Is it Wasteland Surgeon? Thank you.
Field medic is fast potions.
Yes.
Field medic
Yeah,
is fast bandages, not...
Yeah, it's bandages in combat. Yeah, you need to have Wasteland Surgeon in order to heal with a potion, because his head is definitely crippled.
But it was before the ladle.
Yep.
Oh my god. Alright, speaking of all of the snark, Mita, you have been sitting on your dumpster patiently waiting. What are you doing?
Well, I wanted to look into buying some ingredients because I want to be able to start making some of my own chemistry or mixtures again. But I suppose we can do most of that in the RP's thing instead of taking up time.
Well, I was going to say, now that the zebra is actually willing to make sales, you could buy ingredients off of her.
So, quick question: it was a healing potion and not a restoration potion.
It was a super healing potion.
Because that is under minor restoration potion is under advanced.
She feels bad. She doesn't feel that bad.
Yeah. Okay. It only takes 2 green herbs to make.
But yes, at this point in time, after the allotted time has passed, I mean, if you got one of the necklaces, she'd trade well with you. Otherwise, you need to find another vendor.
Nyota would have passed out the necklaces to everybody.
What's the necklace do?
Means you probably won't get a ladle up against your face.
I was going to say, it makes you immune to ladles thrown by old zebras.
Oh.
It's basically the Mark of Kaisar.
Hail to Kaisar.
It's way more fun to mispronounce it.
Hang on.
Kaiser salad.
Go fuck yourself.
Wow.
Moon, after you add a negative to that, is that enough to know what this thing is?
What?
To know it's a Mark of Kaisar.
It's not a fucking Mark of Kaiser. It's literally her own independent rune.
Okay. God gave me a fucking heart attack.
Can I roll intelligence or academics?
you look it up and you realize, oh, okay, this is basically the equivalent of a post-apocalyptic business card.
Okay. The rune means nothing. It's probably her name.
So what's the name of the settlement again?
100% yes, the rune is her name.
What's the name of the settlement again?
The settlement doesn't have a name. They've been too busy repelling attacks.
Better question.
They've been holding up in her name?
Yes. If the rune is her name.
Wait, hold on.
What is the name of the angry old zebra?
Y'all know if it's a Mark of Kaisar, Sunrise would look at it, growl, and smash the damn thing immediately. Grandma Yeats. Really, Bones? Grandma Yeet?
It's Grandma anyway, not Grandpa. Get your genders right.
Grandma Yeet. Mm-hmm. Grandma Yeet. I don't know, Moon, is that it?
It is not Grandma Yeet, although that would definitely be a,
That's a definite nickname.
Perfect. Fuck it. Hell yes. The...
Grandma Yeet.
Motto. My OCD is satisfied. By the way, as a town name, would Defiance work?
I just gave it a name.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Town of repelling attacks.
Defiance sounds better.
Given how scary that old woman is, why wasn't she just like solo defending the town?
She probably was. You didn't see all the dead bodies before? She went on a walk.
A very enthusiastic walk.
Most of them were probably unicorns anyway. It makes sense.
Who's gonna stop her? Michael McDoesn't exist?
Current name of the town is the Western Robronco Branch Foundry Plant.
If we come across a unicorn with orange
They haven't
glasses.
bothered to give it a name.
If there's an orange glass wearing red-coated white zebra or white unicorn somewhere, I'm just gonna turn around and walk away.
All right, let's get headed up to. If everybody's done shopping, let's get headed up to door to. facility 14.
No.
Looks at you, Fundo. What else do we need?
Well, I never got a chance to buy my book because Moon wanted to move on to other people to make sure they all got a chance.
Alright, well, if Scopola is going to buy all her ingredients between streams, we can just assume she's doing that between streams, which leaves...
Okay, yeah, I'll do my purchasing between... That's fine.
I mean, I'm imagining the only thing we're going to do is I'm going to walk up and open the door, and it's getting close to that time.
Oh, I mean, you can go up and open the door, but I'm just gonna have you go up and open the door again at the beginning of stream for us to replay back the past 5 minutes and continue to create dramatic tension.
I hate you so much. I'm going to go up and open the door.
Okay, end stream. No, you go up and open the door. You come there, you notice that it's got this very old yet very sophisticated matrix interface on it.
Does it have...
Seemed to have a Pip-Buck Scomp link on it.
It does?
Yes.
Click.
Okay. Now then. To roll hacking.
Any penalty?
So, are you familiar with do you remember walking through accrued amounts of successes?
Yes.
In order to bypass this lock, each check is going to run you 15 minutes of time. Get through this lock, you need to get 300 degrees worth of accrued successes. Or each degree of success is equivalent to 10.
So, I'm confused. How many degrees do I need?
Sorry, you need 30 degrees of success.
Okay.
Cumulative. Yeah, I misspoke.
That's okay. I just want
You need 300 points of win.
Oh, so we're just accumulating points of win, not full degrees.
No, 30 degrees, criticals are not going to double your degrees of success.
There's 2. Three.
Oh.
This is a hell of a door.
Fuck!
Well, that happened.
Question: Is there a military override code for the store?
Start over?
No, this is private contractor.
Damn it.
You are locked out of the server for you were locked out of the key interface for half an hour. Would you like to roll these in downtime?
Sure. Or
okay.
Or better yet, we'll just do this way.
Please don't blow up the door.
Wow.
Okay.
Just roll 20, I hate you. With a passion. An unbridled, angry passion.
Alright, so that 97. Quick Stitch, you would need to get your hooves on a Pip-Buck.
I missed that part.
So that's 97 is 30 is 30
so
more minutes.
sunrise, hold on.
I hate you, roll 20.
45 minutes. Guys, you have the option, since that first one would have locked you out. You have the option of continuing down and using those rolls, or you can remove your Pip-Buck and give it to Quick Stitch.
Just as an aside,
at which point in time, Quick Stitch can begin making the hacking matrix rolls.
One problem. Quick Stitch is not Pip-Buck trained.
Fair, but at this point in time, you're using the thing as a bio-safe cracker. You're not using this thing as a pit buck, you're using this thing as a computer.
How big's the store?
I have 29 successes if I just take the successes and take the 45-minute lockout.
Oh, okay. So it is...
There we go.
Okay, so 45... 20 minutes per...
With the 45 and the half-hour lockout, we're at 4 hours even. Actually, no, 4 hours and 30 minutes, my bad.
It was 20 minutes per check. 15. Alright, no, you're... much. Alright, so several hours later, you finally managed to crack your way into this thing.
Moon, is this like the most primitive 128-bit encryption ever? Like, is this like vacuum tube 128-bit encryption?
A little bit higher than that, but yeah, basically.
And we find out that the password was admin123.
When you finally get in, you, No, it actually doesn't give you the password since you are not just safe cracking through passwords. I mean, yes, you could. You could have tried the thermite grenade.
Yeah, I could.
That would have been a waste of it. But then, as you open the door, you look in and realize that you would have wasted a thermite grenade.
Is there another door?
Another door. This is not just metal. This is stone. You do not have to roll repair to understand that this building specifically, well, because you hadn't looked at any of the other architecture or the thickness of the walls, but you can tell by looking at this that this thing was designed to withstand all sorts of manner of outside incursion.
All that work for a second door?
No, there isn't a second door. I'm saying that the wall is over a foot thick.
Oh. So it would have been a waste of yeah, it's a foot thick?
Jesus, what is in that? Oh wait, it's a Robco facility.
I'm assuming reinforced concrete.
Mm-hmm.
This is literally a Ponyco bunker.
Yep. Reinforced concrete with a shell of chemically treated metal and ceramics on the outside.
She stares at all of it. You know, if we had some...
It's the most rudimentary fucking thing you have seen in your entire time outside of the wasteland, and yet
it's
flawless.
Impressive. And you know, I gotta say, if we had the construction equipment, I would take this apart for spare parts.
They would not be pleased at you if you did that.
Instead, we're going to close the door and use this as our place to spend the night.
No. Don't close the door. I don't have the password to open it again. Leave it open. We'll camp in the door.
So, as the door is opened, not so much a door stop, but it's more a door engage. When the door opens all the way, two mechanical braces come out, one from the top, one from the bottom, and they actually lock the door open.
Neat. I'm not closing the door because I didn't get a password to open the thing again, and I don't want to go through the process of having to hack back in.
Door is locked into the open position. And yes, I would make you hack back in. This is some Cold War era, except they didn't Watergate things out of sheer stupidity. Anyways, you all are camping for the night?
Yes.
Sounds like we're camping for the night.
Alright, well, it is around dark anyways.
I'm going to spend another couple hours with the filly to make sure that her wing is working properly.
Her wing seems to be working properly. It has regrown well, but she still has no idea how to use it.
Then after checking with Sunrise, I guess Quick Stitch is gonna be the worst possible option for this, but give her flying lessons.
Sunrise will hold up a hoof. Why don't you ask Marker Light to help you?
Also, what species is the sister?
There is a Pegasus, a Unicorn, and an Earth Pony.
Okay.
Alright. So then, I guess next week, I delved a lot of you into the factory.
You do.
Sounds good.
You do.
They finally made it.
Remind me, never, ever take Moon up on massive side quests that seem small. But just for everyone's mental health, we are out of the combat grind part, and this is the puzzle part, right?
This is the puzzles and traps portion of this encounter, where there are monsters and enemies inside, but the biggest threat is your own inability to look for or spot a trap. This is the tomb part, not the fight through the hordes of the desert.
Okay.
Say the zebra and the scout will find the traps. The rest of you will just have to defuse them.
Yep. And with that, we bid adieu to this giant fucking map.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are short on tips for me to release Chapter 32 tonight. However, I did put up a picture for you guys in case you missed it. It is the drawn by Quick Stitch. It is the reference to Vermintide, my twin axe penises.
What?
I was playing the Dwarven Berserker. I had two axes, and I literally screamed at a bunch of rats, "Come! I wish to insert my twin axe penises into your ass."
Ah, yes.
It's such a bad picture, though.
It's
that
amazing.
picture screams Dwarven Barbarian to me.
Anyway, I would like to think, yeah, it does. They don't have a icon on Streamlabs for Bleed Purple. Bleed Purple is amazing because I get an extra 10% of the bits. So you tip 28 bits, I get 33. But because they don't have
or I get 31. But because they don't have an extra a new icon for it over on Streamlabs, it doesn't actually have anything to drop into the tip jar. So it's fine. Like, it's fine. It just doesn't have the graphic, and I'm sorry for that. Bones, Holtz, Ignis, Infinus, Arvana, Sundancer, and Hetty. Thank you for tips tonight. The MT and Lance Blaze, thank you for the subscription. Lance Blaze, thank you for 2 months in a row. And MT, welcome to the subscriber list in the VIP lounge over here on Twitch, where we basically can't have the moderators time you out. I have to do it manually myself. And also thank you Skullman and Pony Chick for the hosts. Those are most appreciated. Let's see here tonight. For Moon's sanity, because he's going to ask me these questions, and I figure I'll relay them to everybody.
Sorry about that.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Tonight we had a max viewers of 33 with an average viewers of 25.
It's not bad.
So there you go. Anybody have any? And after that, I would like to remind everybody once again, please do go support Dead Tree. I've been posting them in the chat periodically for you guys. I will post the link one more time, and I'm going to let everybody else give their little say on the way out here. So the last time, if I remember correctly, we started with Chifundo. So this time we're going to start with Twitty.
Well, folks, there was quite a lot of wow moments tonight, and man, Martini's got less horse sense than I do.
Well, this is the first time since the Battle of the Roof I have gone under half strain.
Wow.
I spent 160 strain to regrow a Philly's wing.
Okay, that's why you don't do that a lot.
It's no small act, Moon. You have all of the spells that have to go with it. You have to be an expert in a certain spell, and you have to have 100 strain pool, which is obscene.
Yes, because you are replacing a severed limb or one that was just never grown in the first place.
Curious question I didn't think about asking at the time, but could that have actually been aided with medicine?
What do you mean?
Like Med-X or something like that to reduce the stress and the pain on the patient so that be more efficient? Or...
You could have used an iodine or some other kind of scrub in order to sterilize the area. And yes, Med-X would have worked, although it would not have put the patient to sleep. It would have just numbed the area itself. But yes, that would be something that you could do in the future if you want to try and mitigate the amount of strain you use.
Or the amount of strain he uses.
Yes.
I mean, I'm close to 400 strain, so... It's less of a problem than it was a couple levels ago.
Hmm. Well, that's good.
Scabola, what's your last word?
Yeah, I don't have much to say. Go on.
Nyota.
Today we met the very definition of it's hammer time.
Yes, we did.
I am surprised Martini is still alive and somehow wasn't the most racist person in the room. In fact, I think he was one of the least.
112-year-old grandma.
That made her a super S-class mega boss.
She She's got the arm of an anti-material rifle.
Chifundo is reminded of why you don't upset the tribe's elder women.
Yes. Okay. Is that everybody? Or does Teddy have anything else to say, and then Moon gets the final say because he's the GM?
No, that was my thing I was going to say.
Good work. Head made out of.
Not strong enough materials.
I think if I had taken you out with Quick Draw Granny in the ladle of the South, I would have had to buy you a beer the next time I saw you.
You would have never have seen me. I live in the desert.
Come and find you and get you that beer. If I geek the Pegasus with a goddamn kitchen implement, I am finding you. And it is beer time.
I'd take you out for steak.
Fair enough. I would also shoot myself if steak was involved.
Maybe next time.
Anyway.
Anyway, Moon, you have final say so.
Final say so. Damn it, Martini.
Woohoo! Don't worry, I'll do something stupider next time.
You won't.
Yes, I
Just
will.
keep living.
I'm going to have Martini go in and ask if she can help him with his sanity.
For everyone who's wondering where all the Rataway keeps going.
Because he's got one of those necklaces on.
Oh boy. Alright, that'll be fun.
Yes, it will. Prep the ladles.
Anyway. This has been Fiaura. I hope you guys have had a wonderful time, and we will see you next week, right, man? We will see you next week for what's actually inside this factory, because Jesus fucking Christ, this has gotta be like the fucking motherlode if it's got this kind of security.
I'm expecting Ultra Sentinels.
The thing houses a laser lathe.
Yeah, what else? What all was built with a laser lathe that no one went and grabbed?
But the simple fact is, if you have a lathe, you can build every other tool that you need for a workshop.
Oh, and by the way, guys, for those of you watching who are still here, between now and next Wednesday, I will be releasing my review of since I'm doing one YouTube video a week now in order to like not put super strain on myself. I will be releasing the review for Hoofdekuffs before we stream next week. Sorry I didn't get that out before BabsCon, Moon.
Don't worry about it.
But it's BabsCon. Literally everything is BabsCon.
Yep. I understand. My life became BabsCon.
Anyway, good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
I'm gonna go pass the fuck out.
Good night.
Night.
I'm gonna sit around for another 4 to 5